Alright, welcome back to another Art Time video. Today I'll be working on the Blood Ocean, a region from the Demon Realm. So with that being said, if you enjoyed the video, please leave a like and subscribe for more. Now then, let's get on with it. So, the Blood Ocean. Just to get you like a good general idea on what the Blood Ocean looked like first and foremost. See if I can even remember what folder it was in. Here we go. The first landscape and scenery drawing of the Blood Ocean looked like this. Literally just the surface of the Blood Ocean and some demons. So for this one, I decided to go on ahead and do the back end portion of the Blood Ocean. So, that's exactly what I did. Did some stuff here, got a whole bunch of outlines and some more, areas, I guess. So that is not just like flat nothingness, and there's a whole bunch more on the entirety of the bottom floor. So yes, that's what we're doing today. We're going to color the rest of this. Now, I'm going to have to re-remember which ones and which colors I want to utilize here. It's mostly reds. Mostly reds. There will probably be some magentas and other types of colors. Like the sand here, for instance. Like this particular one type of sand. And we got these, I don't know what those are. I would say coral, but I'm just going to call them ground for now and make it easier on me. But yeah. The Blood Ocean. So, the Blood Ocean, called giant coral, is essentially, just the only quote-unquote body of some form of liquid in the demon realm. There is more, liquids out there, like the ones in the Lavender Desert. But I'm talking about giant bodies of waters. Here's the liquids. Here's the Demon Realm Blood Ocean, and here's all continents, followed by the Void. If any of y'all's looked at the map before, then you know what I'm talking about. Then we got ourselves this being the only area, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool, what do you call it? Cool, creepy. But at the same time, if you can go in there without getting killed by any demons in the Blood Ocean, it's just a generally nice place to look at. Despite the whole, deadly looking, of course, the hell landscape, I guess is the best way I can call it. And also, I highly doubt you can see that falling blood. Just for our sakes, and so that we can see everything. We'll make the blood see-through for this drawing. I don't remember which one it was, though. I'll look back at my artwork base. Well, actually, it'll probably be easier for me to go through here. Cat's still scratching the bed, and it's annoying as hell. Okay, Demon Realm. Where is the Blood Ocean? Not the Flood Shark. The Lurker. As well as the Blind Rodent as well. Would you stop it? There we go. Cat. Then we'll get distracted by that. Apparently, don't give me that look. Give me that sad look. I'm busy, can't you tell? Just because I got home early, cat doesn't give you an excuse to go berserk on me. Alright, right. As I was saying before, what was it again? Lurker? Yes. Where was that? No. Where was that? Open file location. 39. All the way in album 39, The Lurker. This is what it looked like before, with the blank nothingness and a young child serpent head. But yes, of course. And there's a blind rodent, but yeah, sure, I can grab the blind rodent. Blind. I think this is the only one with blind in it. Open file location 37. Okay. Wait, no, that's 37. There it is. Look at that. Creepy. That's the kind of stuff you can expect to see within a place like this. And of course, since this is a landscape and scenery drawing, we need to be able to see more of the landscape, alongside a bunch of demons. Wait, I'm getting a drink of my orange soda. You want some? I don't even know if you can see that. She waits and then back away from the soda. Right, cat? Alright, what one is this? Ah, yes, of course. Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. Anywho's and wits. The cat's now inside my hamper for some reason. And now she's out. Anyways, I don't know what else to talk about. Actually, I know what I can talk about. Earlier today, while I was at work, and mostly the lines were down because everything was broken. It's kind of why I'm like, well, you guys don't know this. I was able to get home early because they sent us home early. We couldn't get enough. Well, we couldn't run enough lines because they were broken. Something about some nonsense and a couple of machines just not working and maintenance can't fix it for some reason. I'm not going to complain. I was able to get home early and I can get a head start on this. Anyways, this is a good thing for me to want to talk about because it does, help me remember about it in the future. So, I don't know if y'all's noticed when I, brought this up. There's a ship here. A ship with a strange-looking skull. Broken down ship at the bottom of the Blood Ocean. And, of course, you've also got the ruins in the middle of the jungle, the Crimson Jungle, the undead ruins. What the hell are you doing, cat? Giant coral number 3. What are you doing? Here, have a ball. That's right, here's the ball. Anyways, yes. The ruins in the middle of the Crimson Jungle, i.e. the undead ruins. You gotta wonder what those particular areas are all about, right? Because, mostly everything in the demon realm is basically just what I'm looking for? Barren. There's no man-made structures. They're far, of course, from the demon realm sector squad structures, but those guys don't count. Barnacles, number 1. But yeah. The Demon Realm Sector Squad bases don't count. The only structural thing that we have currently, because I haven't made all of the regions yet, there's still 5 more main regions and probably a few more sub-regions that I have in mind. All regions are just wilderness, quote-unquote. They don't necessarily have any, some being made structure, entity made structure, whatever the word would be called. So you gotta wonder what made that structure long ago. And I think I've showed you the drawing of it. It's a pretty old drawing. See, Ruined Hell? I can't wait to redraw this because it's going to look very cool. These symbols, these things, all of this stuff, you gotta wonder what the hell that is. Even though it's in its crudest shape right now and not at its fullest potential, you still gotta wonder what made those structures. And I was thinking it over. Now, these are all just theories, of course, because I don't exactly know what I have planned for them in a particular department. Let me see, Spike 1A. But the theory I have here is that there was once an ancient race of demons living within the demon realm long ago. Which, first saying it doesn't make sense if you know how demons' souls, get reborn here, correct? We've got ourselves a subset of demons that somehow went extinct. And with no idea on how or why it happened. I theorize, one theory at least, there's this one that feels like it's going to be the more prevalent theory. There are 7, I guess you could call them, tribes of ancient demons who have the same intellect and, I guess, the same intellect and the whole tribe species instance as like we humans do. But these demons have 7, and if you already know what the number is with 7, then you will know that there's a certain theme for each of these demons. That's what I presume, at least. But we haven't really made too much progress yet in the ancients, and right now these are all just theories, hearsay, until I've looked further into the past of the demon realm. I can't really say this is canon just yet. Let's just call them theories for now. So I guess first things first, I theorize that the Dark Succubus are actually that tribe from long ago. Because the tribe that I'm theorizing here is 7 of the deadly sins. And all of the demons from these ancient tribes here, whatever you call it, ancient demons, all of them are humanoid and share some semblance to their main, sinful trait. It would make sense because the Dark Succubus would be demons of lust. Ancient demons of lust who've been here for who knows how long. And for some reason, I feel like the Dark Maiden was the leader of them. And now there's another thing to take into consideration here. How many more demons are there that have some form of speech? Now, a large majority of demons in the drought plains have a lot of speech to them. I think there's 1 or 2 in Lavender Desert. But the main purpose of this theory is that there are still 2 leaders of those groups that we know of so far. I haven't really figured out where exactly the others are because I haven't made those particular regions yet. But the theory in question here is going to be blue, because I like blue veins amongst, blue veins. Ugh. Freaking got a nerve pinch just thinking about that for some reason. The veins, let's just call it vein. So, excluding the Lich, because I theorize that the Lich was probably... Okay, before I just say anything about that, because I'm losing track of where I'm supposed to be starting this entire theorization. So, the 7 tribes. I think that the Pride Demons made their homes in the Crimson Jungle, i.e., the Undead Ruins. There's a good chance, though, that the Undead Ruins might not have been deemed as the Undead Ruins. And now I theorize, potentially, that there is a chance that those demons that worship this spider demigod somehow managed to awaken it, I guess, from the depths of the Crimson Jungle. I feel as though that this demon is possibly the ruler of the Dusty Mountains. We haven't gotten to the Dusty Mountains yet. I gotta, finish up what I have on my plate first before I go for seconds, But I theorize that the reason why those guys are dead why their bodies haven't somehow come back yet, is because this spider demigod demon that they have awoken, now keep in mind this is just a theory, I don't know just yet, the spider demigod that they've awoken managed to kill off their leader alongside the rest of their clan, or tribe, or whatever the hell you want to call it. And that's why they're not there anymore. But why are they not there anymore? Demons in the demon realm come back to life, but either as the same demon or a different demon, depending on where their soul is in the realm, and then well, I don't know if what else is. All I know is that they are revived as a new demon. Some might have their memories, some might not. I don't know about that yet. Like I said, theories so far. But with that being said, that is probably the reason why those guys are dead. However, it is theorized that those walking corpses seen throughout the entirety of the undead ruins is what they used to look like. But that doesn't make any sense. If you think about a demon that worships a spider demigod, you would have to imagine, what do I want to call this plant? A bulb plant? I guess. Sure, why not? You have to imagine that they too have some form of spider traits. However, they look humanoid. They don't have 4 eyes, or they don't have multiple legs. There's another theory that I have in mind, but before I talk about that theory, I'll have this puppy blue. Before I talk about that theory, I should talk about another theory that I have in mind for the leaders. So, I have because we already have some vague idea that the Dark Maiden is a leader of the Lush tribe, and because they're in the Dark Beach, of course, they would survive. But there's also the Ice Succubus, which doesn't really make too much sense when you think about it. It's basically another race of succubus demons with intelligence and some form of personality. And they can speak in English, of course, or any language that of which they deem fit or something. I like the orange one better. So with that being said, are the Ice Succubus a part of another tribe? Bulb plant. And why are they in the Fatness Caverns? Well, let me talk about another theory before I go on to that theory. I think that there used to be 7 tribes on the surface of the demon realm. Of course, the Lust tribe exists within the Dark Beach, and it seems as though they still remain there, assuming the Dark Succubus are part of that tribe. Which I like to think they are, because they're like the only species of humanoid demons that have some form of consciousness and semblance of self or something. I don't know what the words I'm looking for is, but they're the only ones that have human intelligence, or just intelligent. They can speak our language, they act upon their lust, they do what they do, simple as that. And as I said before, the Pride demons take residence within the Crimson Jungle. I think at this particular time back in the demon realm, why are you scratching the wall when you're doing your litter stuff? Litter stuff. I think during this time, ancient time, the undead ruins never had existed. The undead ruins might have been the first sub-region, which makes sense because it is technically the first sub-region that we had made. But it was the first sub-region as the Pride demons, like I said before, because they build structures, created this here city of stone out of the ground beneath them. Now, of course, there's a few things to like take into consideration here. I'm gonna call this a tryptoplant. Trypto. No, it doesn't matter, the name. Anyways. So, yes, the Pride demons took residence in the Crimson Jungle before their structures became the undead ruins. Now this theory that I was trying to say before but got like sidetracked. I think that the Vermilion Snake, another intelligent being, is actually a part of the, the Gluttony tribe, which makes sense when you think about it. Question is, where are his subjects? I have a theory on that too, but before I talk about that, Gluttony tribe resides within the Blood Peaks, which makes sense because all the flesh and stuff, consumption of the blood, constantly renewing itself so they can keep on feeding, that makes sense. So with that being said, we've got the Envy demons, which I theorize to be the Ice Succubus, which I have a funny feeling that because there's Dark Succubus, but there's no like Light Succubus. Another theory I'm talking about, but before I go on and talk about that theory, let's just continue on what we were saying before. So Drow Plains was where the Envy tribe was, theorized to be the Ice Succubus. Probably was known as the Light Succubus, but we'll talk about that theory in a little bit, of course. What direction is this? Okay, just need to make sure. So, the theory in mind. Okay, so then there's, these guys over here, you see this ship? The Greed tribe is what I theorize. Because we only really have, like, 2, 3 that we know of currently. Oops, that's the wrong one. But, I digress. Anyways, yes, the Greed tribe I theorize to be a part of both the Blood Ocean and the shorelines of the Lavender Desert. This makes sense due to the shoreline, well, hold on, let me look back because it's been a while since I remade the Lavender Desert. I forgot what this area was called. The area in the Lavender Desert I'm referring to is called Blackwood Shoreline, i.e. a whole bunch of broken ship wood parts and all that stuff there, with a wind-up skeleton demon, presumed to be what that tribe once was in the past. And, let's see, we talked about lust, pride, envy, gluttony, and greed. The only 2 left, sloth, which is in a region I haven't made yet. I haven't figured out the name for it yet, but it's going to be like the blue version. It's like how the Crimson Forest in Minecraft is to its Warped Forest. Although it's not going to be like the same, like red and blue and nature-esque, but it's going to be like a blue enchanted kind of forest idea. And with some structures from the ancient demons. So the structures here that I'm talking about in this particular area is theorized to be made by the Pride demons. And the ones who took residence within this here, I'll just call that kelp and seaweed. The ones who took residence within this particular area are the sloth. It's a sloth tribe, which makes sense when you think about it. The sloth tribe, I have to imagine, would be one of the more passive tribes, slow and really unable to do much of anything to like be a threat. So that's why most of the tribes, stuck with them, and how the Pride tribe helped them out. At least that's what I assume. And then the Wrath Tribe, in an area I haven't made yet, but I think it's called Cinder Canyon, right? That's what I called it? Here we go. Yeah, Cinder Canyon. What the hell? No, that's just an ad. An ad telling me I have 2 new messages. This stupid ad. Cinder Canyon. And I theorize, because there's like this volcano somewhere on the bottom left side of Cinder Canyon, I theorize that that right there is where those guys reside. Which is interesting to say the least. So with this being said, not all of the tribe is here, currently, as we know it. The only ones that we know for a fact that are still here, assuming the theory goes right, is the Dark Succubus, the Lust tribe, them in full with the Dark Maiden, presumed to be their leader, and then Dark Succubus, still in full. And then there's the Ice Succubus. We haven't seen their leader yet, or their leader is dead. Another theory that I have in mind, and I'll talk about soon. But, yeah. Yeah, that's, that and the Vermilion Snake, presumed to be the leader of the Gluttony tribe, but we don't see his subjects. So now we've established what we know of. Oh, and also the Pride demons, or at least the presumed to be ancient demons, those undead corpses walking around the place, and potentially those wind-up pirates on Blackwood shoreline, potentially. We know that much for a fact. But we don't know what happened to Sloth. We don't know what happened to the rest of Gluttony. We don't know anything about Wrath either. We only know about what we have known about. And I have a theory on how all of them went extinct. Well, not all of them, because of course the Dark Succubus are still here, doing their thing. But here's the theory that I have in mind for what happened, potentially, with the Ice Succubus. Wait, actually, no, before I talk about that, I should talk about the fact that leaders probably weren't even a thing during the ancient times. Right, of course. So, rulers, I mean. So during, I think, theorized, not set in stone canon yet, I have to, look further into the past before I can really say that, yes, this is what happened. In the past, I theorized that there were no rulers before. It all started off with 7 demon tribes, amongst a series of animalistic demons making up, you know how we got cats, dark cats for a good example, wolves, all the other kind of animals out there, bears, coyotes, snakes, stuff like that. I theorized that these demons were like us, humans, but unlike what we have, these guys had these animals that were so goddamn dangerous, more dangerous than animals we have here for many reasons. And they had a lot more hardships to face. It was all just those 7 tribe members. But I feel as though there was way more than that. I'll just call it stack. I don't know why I'm calling it stack. I'm just going to call it stack, these things. So, before it was like this. Presume that all of the regions are in place, except for the sub-regions, the ones that were never a thing to begin with. I think the sub-regions were added as soon as the Spire, that's what I'll call it, Spire. Oops. I theorize that the awakening of the supposed spider demigod, assuming that's what happened, is what caused those subregions to appear. So with that being said, it all started off with those 7 demons and their tribes. If the Dark Succubus and the Dark Maiden are anything to go about, They basically shared the same look, shape, same appearance, different face look, maybe different sizes. Some will probably be like tiny bit shorter, but there's probably like none like short as hell or long as hell, outside of like the leaders. So the group was made up of these 7 tribes. We'll call them tribes. And they all spread out throughout the entirety of the demon realm. The groups took their preferred areas. Some took more than others, and others built upon their areas as much as they could. As you can see in the Dark Beach drawing, and well, not on YouTube, but on DeviantArt, the Dark Succubus built these thrones, allowing for them to sit near the shorelines. It's presumed that the Wrath demons made a castle, or at least some castle-esque building near the volcano. Presumed. I don't know just yet. Pride obviously had the undead ruins that they were working upon. Sloths were given buildings because they were too slow and unable to protect themselves from most of the threats within that forest. I mean, I'll just do the bed here. There we go. Gluttony tribe mostly just fed off of the corpses of all the animals and the environment itself, as well as drink all the blood from that area. I eat gluttony, eating a whole bunch. Plant-based. And envy, if I'm forgetting, not envy, yeah. Envy, not and. Envy in the drought plains, presumably, were probably going around the lands. See, that's the thing I don't know. I don't know much about the Envy tribe. Because, oh wait, now why am I using it? I want this to be blue. The Envy tribe we presume to be the Ice Succubus. It makes sense because they're envious of the Dark Succubus up top on the surface. If any of y'all know about the Ice Succubus, is that they cannot leave the fathomless caverns because they will melt if they try to pass through the hellscape. They need to be able to have a tunnel be made between that area and where they are currently. And we'll talk about that soon enough. And then Greed, I think that's the last one. Greed took up the shorelines of Lavender Desert and set sail on their ships. Where the hell they got the blackwood, I have no clue. Potentially, maybe there was a whole bunch of blackwood trees scattered across the entirety of the Blackwood shoreline. It would make sense with a name like that. Maybe they got rid of all the trees there. Or maybe the palm trees there are black on the inside. I don't know. I haven't really figured it out. But they got blackwood somehow, some way, some shape or form. I'll call this thick kelp or something. Thick kelp and regular kelp. Where's kelp? Ah, here we are. So, I believe that it would make sense that Wrath tribe would be going up against all the other tribes, because it's in their, nature. They want to fight amongst themselves. They want to fight a whole bunch of demons and stuff. It makes sense when you think about it, because of Wrath. But I don't know if they are the main reason as to why most of the tribes are dead. I theorize that the Dark Succubus weren't originally there to please humans. I think their main purpose originally was to keep the Wrath tribe preoccupied by utilizing their best assets, their body. Of course, it seems as though that the Wrath tribe may potentially not even be there at all. Cat. Because now they're taking humans and bringing them to the Dark Beach. Well, humans. Humans and other humanoid animals. Or humanoid creatures, whatever the word is. Because you saw Rouge in the Dark Beach if you paid attention to deviant art. Yeah, tryptophan is what we were looking for. So, if that is the case, then because of the fact that they're bringing humans into the demon realm and forcibly giving them a choice to, let them do what they want or just stay in the demon realm and be able to go home until you let them do what they want. But yes, it would make sense because they used to keep the, what do you call it that day? The wrath demons. Mind is wandering. Give me a second to comprehend what I'm trying to progress. Alright, where's the... here's the spikes. So, we've got ourselves the wrath demons preoccupied by the lust demons. Amongst them, past the... Because if they're in the Cinder Canyons, or whatever the prefix was, if they're in that place, chances are they only have like 2 demons to deal with. You got the Dark Beach, Blood Ocean, and Lavender Desert. These guys have to deal with, of course, a bunch of... if you got like in the middle of the desert, there being the Queen of Fear, it would make sense that the Queen of Fear would probably go after them if they were to ever go into that territory. It would make sense because, unlike most demons, these guys actually have some form of fear going on in their minds. At least, presumably. So, kelp. The Dark Succubus kept those demons at bay, but there was still one place that they could go into that would allow them to surpass all options and go after the other tribes that they deem unworthy so that they kill them, or whatever else. Like I said, this is all theories. I think this is what happened, and think this is what went down, and we won't know until everything is set in stone. Good thing to do when you are not sure if that's the kind of story or route you want to go down. But I do like the idea. I just gotta figure out how to put it in there as soon as I make all of the regions. Because we don't have all the regions set. So you know about the 4 corners that lead into the hellscape, correct? Well, there's a moth cat. You want to get the moth? We know about that area. So that area is opened up for them to go to. But how do we prevent them from doing that, you may ask? Well, Scorch Giant. I don't know if I stated it before in the drawing with it. But the Scorch Giant is an intelligent demon. And it can speak our language. I theorize that the tribes before, not the Wrath, of course, but the tribes found this, I guess you could call it, the giant flesh giant. Because that's what he was. That's what they're called, right? Flesh giant? Let me go to the demon realm for a second to remember. Remember. Lower region, flesh giant. The Scorch Giant, the flesh giant, which is basically just, a flesh giant who managed to get so goddamn big that no other flesh giants will be able to contest it. Some of the leaders of those tribes, I believe, found this demon and decided to teach it how to speak their language. It was smart enough to know how to, do most things, and it didn't see those demons as a threat. As soon as they taught him how to speak, they learned that the flesh giants are content with being in the hellscape. It's pretty much like an area where they're used to, you know? You've been in this area for so long, heated with your, exposed flesh, no skin, but you're used to it. So, they learn that this flesh giant and all the other flesh giants actually enjoy residing within an area like this. And in terms of learning this, they were able to gather this demon's trust, and they gave this demon a task. Prevent any and all demons from coming down into this region if they can. Don't seek them out, but if you see them, destroy them. The main purpose of this, primarily, was to keep the demons of wrath from coming out, or coming in to the hellscape, and then coming out from some other end. Now, don't forget, traveling across Demon Realm is painful. To get to anywhere, you're probably going to take like a few days or a week, who knows how long, on foot, just to get to another region if you're on one opposite end of the region. Like I said before, Demon Realm is like the size of Earth, but it's laid out flat in a certain shape that I'm going to make soon when I make all the other regions. So, of course, it'll take ages for certain demons to be able to pass on through, be able to get to certain areas. Those that can fly are able to get there quickly. Of course, those that are giant have no problem getting to where they need to get to. The Dark Maiden can probably cross along the entirety of the Dark Beach within like a day's time, or less than that, probably. If she flew all the way over there, she could probably reach to the end of it within like 8 hours, potentially. And that's being generous. I don't know how fast she can fly, but I know she can fly pretty fast with her size. So that would explain why they didn't kill themselves. It's because the demons of wrath were kind of, being held at bay. They were really unable to make any form of attack plans against any of the, the tribes that they wanted to destroy. And that's how most of them stayed alive throughout that entire time. And then there's the Envy tribe. I theorize that it's because there was a Dark Succubus, there had to have been a Light Succubus as well, correct? It would be weird if they just went to Ice Succubus and that's it. Isn't that right? Well, I have a theory on what might have happened to the original creation of those Succubus. So here's my theory. These Light Succubus lived within the Drought Plains, the sister region, I should say, of the Dark Beach. I think their skin was completely white, like pitch white, and their hair and dress was mostly green. Maybe some blue accent as well, to kind of like stick with the theme of everything being white with some greens and blues throughout the entirety of the Drought Plains. I imagine that these demons were envious of the Dark Succubus, because the Dark Succubus basically had like the perfect place to live in. There was barely any hostile demons, and if there were hostile demons, they mostly resided within the Envy Shores, I believe it was called, right? Envy Shores? Let me back up and go to the... let me just go to Demon Realm entirely. Yeah, there we go, okay. What was it called again? Envy Shoreline? No, Envy Shallows, that's what it was, right? Envy Shallows. But yes, as I was saying before, the Dark Succubus rarely had to deal with any hostile demons, while the envious demons were stuck dealing with the hostile ones in that area. I don't know where the Lich came into play, because if it's assumed that the leaders of each of the 7 groups were rulers of their own regions, then that would mean that the Lich shouldn't be the ruler. Meaning that something must have happened to the Light Succubus. But then what about the Ice Succubus? Well, I have a theory. Because these demons were envious of most of the other demons in their particular areas, they decided to wage war with some of them. Throughout the entire process of this, a special demon in the Fathomless Caverns, you all probably know him. Let me see if I can get a drawing of him up. It's an old drawing, I think. Wait, how old is this drawing? My brain is telling me in the 10s and 20s, in between those areas. Crystal. Not that one, not that one. Where are you at? 10? Seriously? Album 10? Damn. The Crystal Lord. This thing. Old drawing, but still, look at them abs. That special demon, the Crystal Lord, he was tasked, and of course, he has some intelligence. He was tasked with the objective to kill off the leader of the Light Succubus. This explains the whole... Oh wait, that's right, there's no blue there. This is, bright... Was it bright red or is it bright blue? I think this one's bright red. I think the bright blues came into play here, in this area. So the Crystal Lord, tasked by the other leaders, was said to kill the leader of the Light Succubus. The Light Succubus, I theorized, had the ability to essentially just open up tunnels in the, or at least I theorize it. Now, this is only a theory, because I don't know if the Light Succubus had this ability, or if the Crystal Lord had this ability originally. But it would make sense if this Succubus had the ability to do that. If the leader had the ability to do that. If it didn't, chances are the Crystal Lord had that ability. He was told to kill the Ice Succubus, come out of, the Light Succubus, Light Maiden? What should be referred to as Light Maiden, if that's what the case is? I feel like that would be the case. So, as I was saying, if he was tasked to kill the Light Maiden and banish the rest of the Light Succubus to the Fathomless Caverns, that would make sense. But the Ice Succubus do not look like that demon. Let me see if I can figure out where the hell that drawing was. It couldn't have been that far, right? 12? 9? Where was it? No, there's Icy Hell. Was it 8? No, it couldn't have been 8. 7? No. Hold on. I should just leave this folder open, because I'm going to be looking back and trying to get a ice. Ice Succubus. Where were you at? 15. Okay, alright. Back up. Not too far. The Ice Succubus. This is what they look like. Old drawing, don't look that good. I might want to, definitely redraw them. But if this is what they look like now, they still have the green hair, then it makes sense that... I don't want to explain this. I think what happened here is, as soon as the Crystal Lord killed the Ice Succubus, as soon as he did that, he killed off the rest of the Light Succubus. Now, because of the fact that demons and their souls are recreated in some way, shape, or form, I have a feeling that as soon as the Crystal Lord killed off the Light Maiden, he acquired the power to be able to either prevent them from... No, not prevent them, because where did the Ice Succubus come from? The only theory I can think of is that he now has the ability to shape and morph what this particular tribe of demon looks like. therefore creating the Ice Succubus. So it makes sense that the Ice Succubus is no longer there anymore, because they are now Ice Succubus. The Crystal Lord made it happen and made them a native to the the Fathomless Caverns. This all makes sense when I think about it. Otherwise, how in the hell did the Ice Succubus turn into envious demons if all of the demon tribes were on the surface, right? It makes sense for them to be on the surface. Anywhere else, it just doesn't feel like it's right. I don't know why. That's just the feeling I get here. Okay, I think most of the landscape here should be a bit more redder now. I like the different colored sands here. Did I get everything here? Just need to check to make sure. Yeah, I think I did. So, going back on that statement, if that's the case, then whoever killed the leader, animalistic or not, has the ability... Oh wait, no. Not completely red. Has the ability to change what that demon looks like now. And only that demon alone. This would make sense because the Dark Succubus are still what they are. They're still humanoid demons. That should be like the first thing that ticks you off. Speaking of thirst... Anyways, that should be the first thing that ticks you off there. Is that these demonesses look too human. Same with the Ice Succubus, right? Although I guess most demons look humans, but they are the more human demons in this place. Intestine. Yeah, that's right, folks. Those are intestines right there. Pretty gruesome when you think about it, right? Things are about to get gruesome. Is that where? Yeah, that's where that goes. Anywho's inwards. Intestines number 1. So yeah, with that being said, that's going to be a heart. Those demons, that's right, the demons within the undead ruins, the walking corpses, I feel like what happened here was the pride demons opened up or awakened the spider demon guy. You know, the spider demigod demon. They've awakened this demon, and then they suffered a price for it. Their entire tribe wiped out by this demon. The entirety of the undead ruin has now become... Well, the entirety of this ruin, I should say, not undead ruin, has now become this... I guess you would call it... What are you doing? Has become undead. This ruin, this city, is now abandoned. It's ruins now, is what it is. Did I not say the spire color? I could have sworn I did. Oh no, there's a spire. Never mind. And I think what happened was the spider demigod managed to kill off... I get this cat too. You can't see it because the camera's on the right angle. The spider demigod killed off the leader of the pride demon's tribe. Which makes me think, if you were to somehow manage to kill off the leader, then that must mean you have the ability to change the shape of their subjects, I guess. That's interesting to say the least. And this demigod didn't really understand any of it. He only saw these demons as, well, these humanoid whelps that is not really worth its time. Killing them off and then leaving them there within the undead ruins to be formed into these walking corpses. That's a theory, at least. But it is strange to think that a demigod that has no intelligence whatsoever, and is mostly just focusing on its own species, spider species, it's making me think, and being able to change the shape of these demons, all you gotta do is kill their leaders, right? That's at least one theory. And we have those carvings inside the pillars. I don't know, to me it makes sense. But, oh wait, that's 3A? Wait, then where's 2A? Kelp. Would you stop it? Okay, I'll make this 2A then. Christ, cat. Oh, there's a heart. I guess that could also be a heart, it doesn't really matter. More intestines here, too. Yeah, intestines. Maybe I'll have one of them be a blue intestine. Why not? Sure, a blue intestine. I should get this done with first, however. Stalk plant or something? I don't know. I said stop it! Stop scratching the bed. Where's your ball at? Did you lose it underneath this godforsaken thing that's somehow small enough, big enough to allow for a ball to fit under? Maybe she'll get distracted and think that I threw it. Alright, this one will also have the same bulbous glow, or do I want it to be more orange? Let's see, orange or yellow? Oh wait, that is orange. Never mind, that's fine. Stalk plant, number 2. Okay, there's that. What do you want, nuisance? Look around, look. Don't stop with me. Alright, where was I? Oh yes, I was talking about that. The whole subjects being changed because their leaders were killed off by something. Wait, is that the color? No, that is the color. It just didn't look like it at first. Intestines to be. So, oh, for fuck's sakes, cat, stop distracting me! I want to keep freaking trying to play with you to get you to stop. I gotta get this done with while I have the time to get it done with. Let's see, where is this at? Here we go. How many is that? Intestines? Intestines number 2. Of course. Now, if you're stopping with your nonsense, cat, where was I? Oh yeah, the demons being changed because their leader died. There's a few things here that I can think of that allows for me to figure out if this, that allows me to know this theory is viable. The Dark Succubus is still alive, and her subjects, or the Dark Maiden subjects, Dark Succubus, are still the same as ever, still the same as they look like right now, with their bodies the way they look. So, with that being said, we have one instance with ancient ones from those corpses in the undead ruins, and like I said before, that does give us like a general good idea that whatever killed the leader created those things. Oops, I should call that heart and not hearts. Heart number 1. And then there's the Ice Succubus. They are presumed to be this Light Succubus, the opposite of the Dark Succubus. And that would mean that the Crystal Lord must have killed off their leader, and has now have them trapped within the Fathomless Caverns as Ice Succubus, utilizing his ability to prevent them from doing the thing. I have to imagine he became the ruler at that point, right? Or maybe he was already the ruler. Maybe rulers weren't a thing before the Ancients, and because he basically had control over the Fathomless Caverns, the others deemed it necessary to allow for him to reach ruler status as well, despite the fact that he possesses no tribe or demons to work with here. He does now with the Ice Succubus, but that's mostly just to keep a promise he's kept to the other tribe leaders, to prevent them from reaching the surface. Now, what about the Vermilion Snake, though? We don't see anything to do with his with his gluttony members. It's theorized that his tribe was all snake humanoids. So then I wonder, they must have gotten all killed off at some point, right? It could be during the spider demigod's awakening. Within its wake to get to the Dusty Mountains, this demon managed to not only kill off the pride demons, but potentially the gluttony demons and the greed demons as well. Huh, that's actually something I didn't think about before. That does make sense. And because the Dark Succubus were out of the way, and the Envy demons, the Ice Succubus, were created, because of that, they were relatively unaffected. I feel like the Envy tribe would have gotten completely wiped out at that point. Vermilion Snake was somehow out of the... what is it called again? Out of the crossfire? Something of fire? Line of sight. But his entire subjects got killed off. That's why we don't see any snake demons there, or at least any that has the same intellect as before. Yeah, I can have it be like that. Why not? I don't want the mountains to have same colors here. I want to try to, like, vary up the sands a bit. Consumption time! But with that being said, because the Envious tribe is trapped in the, Fathomless Caverns, the Dark Succubus are sitting comfortably within the Dark Beach. Pride was wiped out by the demigod, and the members of Gluttony were then wiped out alongside them, and followed by the greed demons. On this demon's path, would you think that the sloth demons are still there? Maybe not. I think the Dark Succubus tribe, or the Lust tribe, is the only tribe remaining that actually has some form of unity. Wait, did I grab the wrong one again? Gold plant. Did I? I might have. Wait, hold on. Did I do the wrong one for this? No, that is what that's supposed to. I did do the wrong one for this one, though. That might be the case, though. And I have a funny feeling the Blood Mutts might actually be descendants of the Gluttony tribe. They are already on, like, the start of becoming a tribe because of their, cave-dwelling ways. They're hunting a bunch of demons, consuming them, and they have tools. I get the feeling that the Vermilion Snake could potentially be recreating the Gluttony tribe, but not as snakes, but as humanoid mole rats. You know the blood mutt, right? I don't remember when the hell I drew them. Was it album 16? Ah, the blood mutts. These things. Eating, cooking, they're using bones. They have this to cut meat up. Probably could, draw them better in the remix. A potential remix, but I don't know about that yet. But yeah, they would make sense, right? Because he's a leader of their tribe, and he's back. But what if he's doing... Because there's got to be a reason why they're like that, right? There would be no reason for the Vermilion Snake to not bring his tribe back. Could it be that he never really cared for tribe stuff to begin with? Or is he trying to reform his tribe, but in a certain way to where no one else will notice? But wait. That's actually a good question. Assuming that all of them did get wiped out by the demigod, or not all of them, on the path, they got wiped out by the demigods. In theory, the Sloth tribe and the Wrath tribe should still be ongoing, correct? Only thing is, we have no information on those two tribes whatsoever. Mainly because I haven't made those regions yet. So there's no way to know whether or not those regions actually do exist. Or if those theories actually do work. We gotta make more progress within Demon Realm. That's what we gotta do. Otherwise, we're never gonna figure out what happened to the demons within this place. What happened to the ancients? Why were they all wiped out? If that demigod was awoken, that would explain at least one tribe. And it would explain it if that demigod wiped out a bunch of other tribes in their path. But that would only max out to a total of 3 tribes then. Maybe not Sloth, because it's got to go through the Blood Ocean. And then some of the Blood Peaks. Maybe they were worried that it was going to be a problem and they tried to attack it. The Dark Succubus stayed out of it. Or mayhaps there was a war in between. That could be the case, though. Sloths would be the one that would be left out of this war because they don't have any threatening bones. The same with the Dark Succubus. And the Ice Succubus are trapped underneath and not a part of any of this because they're being trapped by their warden, the Crystal Lord. I don't know what the hell this plant is or what this is supposed to resemble, but I'm just going to call it Plant 9A. It would make sense if at some point they were all at war. The Pride Demons were trying to awaken the demigod, because I assumed I was going to be on their side. Oh, wait. I got to name this stock. Plant, not stock. And then the demigod turned on them, wiped out their tribe, wiped out the other tribes on the path, and the only ones left over... Well, no, it wouldn't make any sense. I mean, unless... It could be the case. The Vermilion Snake is still left alive, not a part of the war. Not string plant, not coil either. Is... Sausage plant? Sure, why not? And those... Crystal Lord was not a part of that for obvious reasons. The Dark Succubi stayed out of it as well. And it would make sense if the Sloth stayed out of it as well. I think the Sloth tribe would have to be alive, but without the help of the Pride demons, I feel as though those guys would probably have died out a long time ago. And the Dark Succubus don't, bring the affairs of the other tribes into their own homes. I mean, it makes sense. The Dark Succubus are living at large on a black sand beach with a red ocean far from them. I say, they were lucky to be in a place like that. That is to say, what happened to the Wrath demons, though? Assuming that there was a war, and assuming that they were all killed off because of obvious reasons. Did this demigod just somehow manage to, like, take control of most of the demons there? The greed demons are all dead, and the ones that are presumed to be the ancient ones are the wind-up skeleton pirates on the shorelines of the Lavender Desert. Vermilion Snake somehow managed to stay out of it and become alive. And I don't know what it's going to be called, Bean Plant. But instead decided to try to conceal his creations in the form of a tribal... I mean, it could be that that's the case. He didn't want to have a tribe to have to, like, worry about and contend with. So instead of using his powers to recreate his tribe, he turned them into a more primitive race of demons that can utilize tools. But they don't have the same intelligence as his former brethren. Perhaps that's the reason why he did that. Wrath we don't know much about, and Sloth we don't know about. But yeah, there's the theories in mine. And I don't want these to be this. Get out of the damn thing, you fool. Theories, but there's no way to know 100% for a fact if they are what actually happened until we actually can get to the point where we can set it in stone. Potentially, these are what have occurred. But is there any way for us to know right now? No. We gotta finish up these regions first and finish up the rest of the demons. There's not that many left either. Did I... Hold on, let me go back to here for a second. Did I update this? When I made the demon, I don't think I updated it. Did I? No, I did the Shadow Watcher, but I don't think I updated this counter here. Let me see, that's 4 left in Void, 1 left in Space Abyss, and 7 left in... No, wait, no. Ah, crap, I just lost a number. 4 in the Void, right? 5 and 9. Well, yeah, it's 7. It's 12. I was right the first time. My brain was messing up. So there's 12 demons left, which means, yeah, that's 104 demons drawn so far. Oh, wait, why did I get rid of it? That's fine. We don't need to open it right now. So with that being said, I'm not going to be able to do anything with the Ancients and figure out more about their kind until, for one thing, I draw more demons in the Demon Realm and fill up the regions that we have currently. And another thing, I'll call this one a trap plant. And another thing, I gotta make the other 5 regions and some of the sub-regions that I had in mind. Won't be for a while now, unfortunately. To be honest with you, I don't know when I'll be able to do the thing that I need to do in that department. All I know is that... What are you meowing at? All I know is that I've got a lot of work ahead of me in the Demon Realm. The Demon Realm isn't going to go on hiatus. I'm going to try to still keep a healthy mix of like 5 demons and 5 Resinal's Mockerbray cases. Or if I can't think of any more cases, I'll just think of more demons. Demons are easier to think of than cases. Mockerbray cases. Certain Mockerbray cases that I've made has just been like thoughts that I have in the past or dreams that I've had. Like this one dream about this muddy lake that's brown, and if you touch it, you get this sense of uneasiness that something is in there, and it knows you're in the water. I don't know why, that just, that was a strange dream, because we were in, like, this pickup truck driving across this, like, very thin pathway that had, like, a whole bunch of water, like, near it, like, kind of, like, caked in, I guess. You could still see the road, kind of, but there was so much water there that you were uncertain that there was any road there at all. And then the whole time we were driving across it, there was just this, like, rumble underneath us. Like, something big was, like, making its way over to our car, our truck. I think it was passenger seat as well. I don't think I was driving this one. I would not want to try to drive in that dream. I've had strange dreams where I'm in like a car and I'm somehow driving it from the back seat. I don't get that dream. It's strange. It's annoying. It makes me feel like, for crying out loud. Why the hell am I back here? Why am I doing this? And somehow it works out sometimes. Sometimes it's just going slow and trying to not crash into shit. Strange dreams, I say. None stranger than the ones that fuel the Resident Market Break Cases dreams. I think I got some on this right... No, wait. Do I have some on this right now? Or is it... I'm going to move this over here. Was it on here or was it on a notepad here? I think it was actually on a notepad. Let me press done on this. What we're going to do. Here we are. Yeah, there's the Lacerating Doll, which, if I remember correctly, was this giant porcelain kind of doll with, like, a bunch of, rotating saws coming out of its, like, chest area. Half of its body is missing, lower half, and a whole bunch of it is just, like tendrils of metals and stuff. The bird maven is this very weird bird-like creature with a YouTube channel, and when you click on the video, you're transported to a universe, and you just hear this strange, like, distorted, gargled, like, bird screeching running towards you, or in the distance. And if you, like, you go outside, you just see this giant, like, bird face kind of looking down at you. There's, like, nobody there. Everyone is gone. And then when you come across the entity itself, it's literally just this bird head, probably, like, long, black, scruggly hair, whatever the word is, with a woman's body. That one's a strange one, but you die in that one. Lagoon Muddler was the one I was just talking about a while ago. The Searing Slug is this strange white thing in this fortress in the sky. It's a strange, like, game idea I had in mind, but then it turned into this entity. But I feel like it'd be a fun and scary game. It's like, what's the word I'm looking for? Ethereal horror? Surreal? It feels like one of those old, like, point-and-click games, except you're using WASD to, like, move. W to move, look up, D to turn, and moves in grid formation. And everything looks like it's drawn, and it's, like, old graphics kind of stuff. I don't know, that... There's this weird slug that I think's face looks like this. Mouth here, eyes here, or maybe it's just all of its eyes. And then it had like a circlish, roundish head with some... I'm not going to do it now, because I don't know yet what it looks like, but that's the general ideas that I had in mind for that particular demon. What are you doing? Stop playing The Floor is Lava on my bed. Go, gadget, the floor is now lava. Oh, God. I ain't actually made a cat. Stop clinging to the bed. Go, gadget, the air is now mayonnaise. We just found that, like, not too long ago. Freaking. Go, gadget, your heart's now outside your body. Alright, anyways, yeah, that's essentially what I had in mind for that entity. Then there was the Unstable Demented. I cannot for the life of me remember what the hell that was. An Infirmary Circus. I think I remember what that one was. It was a strange dream I had where it was like this... Stop it! This circus. Oh my god, cat, stop it. What are you doing down here? Where's your toy at? Stop it. What is this crap on you? This is what she's doing. She's destroying the bed. Stop it. You got a whole bunch of stuff on your damn arm now. You need to stop destroying shit. This is why I need to figure out a way to block you off here. I don't have enough objects to completely cover that bottom portion. Stop it. Look at all this on your back. Hey, I'm trying to hold you now. No. Stop it. Really, cat? She's not one to be held. What's wrong? I don't want to be held. Don't try to lick my eye. What are you trying to lick my eye for? Why does close-up of cat's faces look so funny? I wish I could show you, but I don't think you're going to get the same general idea like you get when you look at your cat's face up close. And your back fur is all sticking up. So I'm going under there. Don't give me that look. Go to sleep. How long have we had so far? Almost an hour and a half, huh? Okay, yeah, as I was saying before, that dream, I vaguely remember going inside of this hospital door. Stop playing with the trash! Let me freaking deal with this for a second. Alright, there you go. Now you can't get to it. Yes, I don't think you can. Hospital door. Went in, dark hospital hallway. My brain was like there's a clown in here somewhere. And I didn't see it. I saw its minions. But there was a clown in this hallway. I.e. Infirmary Circus. Yeah, I think all of these are going to have this now. But yeah, that was the idea for that one. I cannot remember what the hell Unstable Demented was. It's been too long. It's been too long, and I doubt I would have remembered it anyways, because the name itself... What was it again? What was Unstable Demented? Damn, I can't remember. I came up with that name, but now I can't remember it. All I know is if I can't remember it by the time I get to the point where I have to draw that, I'm probably going to have to scrap that name. I'm surprised I still remember 5 of those entities. But, yeah, that's what we have to look forward to. I can't really just come up with Reginald's Mockery Case's demons like that. I want to try to have them come to me naturally. Oh wait, I forgot about this. How did I forget about that? Yeah, that's what I want to do with the Reginald's Mockery Cases. Cat? I hear you down there. Wait, no, this is a hanging plant. I'm in the right area. Hanging plant number 1. Whew. But yeah, making new demons to add to the demon realm is not that difficult. For that, I can just come up with a whole bunch of stuff, and it'll work. With Reginald's Mockery Cases, I want to put more thought into each cases, and try to make them a little bit more unique from each other. It's not going to be easy, I can tell you that much for a fact. Even if I could come up with a whole bunch of them on the spot, many of them are going to not look as good as they could look, because of the fact that I'm just going all willy-nilly, and not going off of my own wandering thoughts. Demon Realm, on the other hand, is easier. All I gotta do is populate those regions with many different types of demons. What they look like doesn't matter. I mean, it does kind of matter, but usually they have a certain look to them that makes them look decent. I'll probably do the ship part here as soon as we fill in all of this. Kind of have this be a part of that side of the background, you know? That's the idea, at least. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see what happens. So these demons over here, easier to make. That's what I was talking about before. Brain malfunction. Yeah, that's basically what we've got to work with here. Not saying it's like simple. I definitely do want to make more complex demons. That's the wrong kelp. But I'll be able to come up with ideas for these demons at a much quicker rate than I ever could. Now, since there's actually two here, I'll separate it. Than what I ever could with the Reginald's Mockery cases. Oh wait, was that supposed to be underneath the coral? It was, okay. So that means I'm gonna have to have... Alright, that's fine. I can have you on Kelp 4B and you on Kelp 4A. You know, I do like certain creations people make that I like. I'm envious of them being able to acquire some form of notoriety. Because I like the Demon Realm to get some recognition. It's a cool place with unique and interesting landscapes and stuff like that. It's no back rooms, but there are many different types of demons, and more to come that we have yet to draw. But I would like for someday to get to a point to where my creations get noticed. Hiccup. Christ, this is annoying. There we go. Yes, I would like for someday my creations will get noticed. Elemental's Reborn is getting some notoriety so far with the recent drawing that I made of the overview. I got a lot of views. More than the mature drawing that was made before that. Which is quite impressive, to say the least. Alright, ship. Most normal drawings don't get that many views. I exclude Notable Guardian because if you've read the entirety of that, that's a hectic one. Ginormous one. A lot going on in that one. You're literally reading like an episode script. That's what most of my stories are. But an overview of all the equipment, or not all the equipment. I forgot to add shields to the equipment list, kind of. But I think I'm going to have shields and as well as a bunch of other accessories and stuff like that be in the gemstone overview. That's probably going to be next. I don't know, I just feel like accessories and support equipment would be like a good place to put that in, because we got equipment overview. Yes, accessories were kind of, taken away from that because of, the fact that it mostly has a lot of gemstone in the equation, but most equipment also has gemstone in it. But still, I'll have gemstones explained in the gemstones overview, followed by accessories like capes, rings, wrists, anklets, all that kind of stuff. Support items like shields. I don't know if hilts would be considered support items or not. That doesn't really make any sense for that to be the case. All things considered. But yeah, we got some time to think about it. I just gotta remember to put shields in. Oh, wait. Right. Okay, hold on. That's an easy fix. All I gotta do is go to here, do this, and then black. There we go. And then, the skull ornament in front. Skull 1A. I don't know if I want it to be an actual skull. It could be. Ship number 3. And if we do want an actual skull, we can do it like this with the black here. See, but these guys would probably have like 3 eyes or something. Got their fangs. The idea I had for the greed pirates is they're like Cthulhu-esque, you know, Davy Jones demons. With the squid face and all that stuff. Unlike, you know, most squids, these guys have 2 fangs right here, like in that department there, and 3 eyes. Alright, now for the back part of the ship, ship 2A. This one should be more rare, like around here or something. Ah yes, and this plant growing on here. How did this plant grow on here, you may ask? Well, I don't know. Ship number 5. Ship 2B. This part should be black. Oh wait, no, it should be this one. Oh wait, no, that should be blue. Well, no, that part will be black. This part right here. Which, right, I forgot to do the thing where I'm supposed to combine this with that. It's combined now, but it doesn't matter because we had to get rid of that anyways. And we got this black wood over here, making up this. And then we got a darkness in here, making up that. The one thing that sucks about this, though, is that I don't think I'm going to get a whole lot of demons drawn in this one. Unless I do like a bunch of a certain demon type. Most of the demons we have on in the Blood Ocean so far mostly consists off of those found on the surface, ginormous, or above the surface. We don't have too many smaller demons here to work with. Unless, say, I wanted to have, like, several here, but I don't know. We could. We could have several demons here. Also, I think you're supposed to be underneath that. Yeah, that makes more sense. But we could have several smaller demons. Smaller demon fish. Or at least some. You'd have to imagine that this area, this particular region, doesn't possess too much in the way of demons. Mostly large demons. I guess it depends on like what level you're on. If you're kind of like in the central area, obviously the demons are central area. Yeah, central area, the one that's more deep and has a lot more depth to it. The central demons will be a hell of a lot more larger. They'll be more dangerous, they'll be more threatening, they will be something you just don't want to ever deal with at all. But don't let that fool you. The demons in this area are also probably very dangerous, maybe not as dangerous. Some of them will probably be smaller and easier to handle. But that doesn't excuse the fact that they're still probably going to mess up your day. That's why you probably don't even want to go into this place to begin with, just because of the smaller demons located within the shallows, if you can even get to the depths. But let's assume you could get to the depths, right? Cats are bundled up inside of blankets with a little cave hole looking at me. What are you looking at for? Don't give me that mad look. Or are you tired? I'll let you sleep. You don't want to be in this area, regardless, is what I'm trying to say. Even if you could get past the shallow end, there's so much more happening in the central area. So many large demons that you're basically just a sitting duck. Barely able to make your way through anything in this place. Anything at all. Not plant, not plat. But I will say this. This looks cool as hell. Honestly, this is probably going to be my most favorite region. Just because we get to see giant demon sea creatures in the distance, shrouded by the bloody foggy blood, or whatever the hell you want to call it. Looks cool, would not want to be in here. Not even if I was in a submersible device. Especially since I believe some demons would probably be able to cut through your submarine with ease. Yep. Cool to look at, would not want to be here. Even if I know my way around this place, I still wouldn't want to be here. Having to deal with all of these demons just does not seem like fun. Now, I don't even know how the smaller demons can do it. This place is insane. I had this funny thought process, actually. I'm just going random numbers here. This probably isn't even 6A. This probably isn't even 5A. This is probably some other thing. But anyways, I had this funny thought. The Blood Ocean is essentially just Subnautica, but it's an actual horror game. Subnautica, but it's actually a horror game. Swimming through a blood-red ocean with a whole bunch of demonic fish trying to kill you. Demon fish, I should say. With no way to escape it, you gotta try to survive here from the resources that you can find throughout the place. Where is this thing? Tryptoplant. Here we are. It's insane, isn't it? The giant demon sea creatures in this area are probably way more terrifying than the ones in Subnautica. Although I don't know how true that is, because some people are like, the demon is too scary, it's not believable. That thing's still terrifying as fuck. Stop trying to be tough. If you see that thing in real life, you'd shit bricks. And trust me when I say that that's not going to help you steer clear from these giant demons. I mean, if you see something like the Lurker, you know, that giant thing, like, what was it again? 15, no, not 15, it was like 37, I think. No, that was 37. 39, yes. This giant thing right here, you see how small this human is? That's a small human. That's a giant creature. It's this giant centipede, one-eyed centipede just dashing through the blood ocean, looking for demons and humans to kill. This thing is not pleasant. It's not pleasant at all. And I'll tell you this. I think that thing could probably consume a Reaper without any issues. The Reaper probably would have no clue what the hell to do. It would probably be looking at it and be like, what the hell? This thing is big. Bigger than me. It'd probably even kill a sea dragon. I don't even know if fire would be enough to kill something like that. It probably wouldn't be having a big effect, especially, well, hold on. What happens when you light blood on fire? Black cotton will not catch on fire. Oh, I see. That's strange. Why is that strange? It makes sense scientifically, but why is that still strange? Well, regardless, this here creature, the Lurker, would probably have no problem dispatching Sea Dragon. It's a demon from a blood ocean. I'm sure you guys would hate to, hear it, but I'm pretty sure that any sea creature from any game would probably get completely annihilated from most of the sea creatures here. Not all, obviously. The young child serpent probably would get destroyed by most. Despite its size, I think that's more of a... Oh, wait, no, I don't want it to be that. I want the other one to be that. Despite its size, I think it's more of a giant prey demon. There's a certain demon I have in mind that's basically the elder version of it. I forgot what it was called. I think it was an elder serpent or father serpent, where that one is bigger and will attack more. There's no mother serpent. I like the idea of just this giant, heavily detailed old man face with like a beard, acting like fins, or like, you know, the whiskers and the fins, and then just this giant body with a whole bunch of like, you know, strange like rough spike edges coming out of it. A lot of like sharp edges on the side and the fins and stuff like that. I'd like to imagine that's what it would look like. I don't know what this plant is called. I'm trying to stall for time to figure out what this plant is called. I'm just going to call it a wave plant. I don't care. It doesn't really exactly matter too much. Yeah, those things would be huge as hell. Terrifying. It probably has this ginormous deep roar. I think the serpent, young child serpents have like a distorted baby cry. I would imagine the father serpents would have this distorted yell, like loud yell, that you can hear through all that blood somehow. I think realistically, if you were to have gone through most of this area, you probably wouldn't see most of this from afar. That seems like the more logical reasoning to this. Just having all this stuff here. Okay. I'm going to get the tendrils over here first. Not really tendrils, but more like stingers. Bloody stinger plants. No. Could be. I know. Let's make them brighter, shall we? And also, let's combine these because we don't need them for anything else. Let's make them pinker. There we go. Stingers. Alright. So we got some more kelp over here. Let me get the side of this done first. So, barnacles. All the barnacles out again. Here they are. Barnacles 3B. I think we talked about as much as we could with my theories of all of the ancients. I do like the idea of that, though. Just these ancient race of demons that used to, like, well, some of them used to roam the lands with the Dark Succubus and the Dark Maiden, presuming to be the, what do you call it, predecessors of their kind. It's a funny thought. One that I don't know if I'd be able to 100% go fully through with it yet. We'll see what happens. I think this is 6A. I don't remember. My coral count is all over the place. Yeah, this area will be a bit more bluer. Oops. There we go. No. There we go. And now I need some red. Where is the coral I want? Yeah, this one. This is the one I want. 6B. Yeah, okay. And most of this is all behind that, so this is going to be left untouched. I don't recall what that was supposed to be. I think it was supposed to be some form of, like, coral. Yeah, coral. Let me get 6C. Coral, but it's a bit darker. Darker than that. Okay, there's some intestines over here. That's the wrong one. That's not the intestine color. Here's the intestines. Why blue intestines? I don't know. For some reason, my brain thinks that there's been a blue intestine, and even if there hasn't, I like the idea of these blue tubes running along the ocean floor. Make it look like intestines. Or those could be intestines, and those could just be giant veins. Rock. I don't think I have rock here, do I? I got stone, but is that what I want? I guess that could work. Alright, now for the spike. Where were the spikes at? That's cave. Here's the spikes. Alright, I don't know what spike this is, so I'll just call it 4A for now. Well, not for now. It will be 4A. There's so many layers here, it's insane. Oh, but there is more spikes that we can do here. These over here, of course. And then we got these over here. Oops. Like so. And now for some more coral. 7A. Oh, I probably could have used those two. I'll use those two instead, actually. What is it? Top is B. Okay, good. Good, that's easy enough. I'll use this one. Dark bottom and then light top. Probably. Okay, alright. Before we move on to the next area, I should get these plants set in stone here. They're far enough away to where they aren't going to be... What's the word I'm looking for? Covered? I'll call it plant 13. I don't think this is 13. Definitely doesn't feel like it. Hanging plant, hanging plant. Where is the hanging plant? So many stuff here. I don't have like an order for how all this is going. I should try to get an order. Yeah, I think what we're going to do is once we finish like the coloring, we're going to shade, texture, do all the brush stuff, and then we're going to end part 1 there. So that I can work on the demons while watching some video. This one first. And most of it's going to get a little bit entangled, but that's fine. Plant 13. And now give me its bottom portion. Okay, it did fill in. It didn't look like it filled in at first, but it did. Wait, no. 13E, not 1E. And then we do these over here. And then we do this for the back end over here. Okay, then I'm going to go ahead and get myself a drink. Alright, where were we? Let's see. Oh, I guess I could do this on this side, actually. Okay, don't move the thing, you fool. Yeah, we could do this. Why the hell not? Why the if not? Why not? We've already got everything we needed here. It shouldn't take us too long if we do it this way, and we'll be able to get closer to finishing it. And now for this one. And then the last bit over here, plant 13F. Oops, wrong one. Cool, great. What's left outside of the spires in the mushroom area? Do I have anything here that I'm possibly missing? Doesn't seem like it, no. These plants do look like they blend in a bit, but that's fine. So this is the one area that's slightly different from the rest of it, because it's blue fungi going all the way up top. Blue amongst all the reds. I don't know, I think that looks pretty cool. Nice contrast. Shroom 1A. Which ones? This one first. These first. Maybe I can't really separate them that much. I could probably separate them as much as this. I think this needs to be like a tealish kind of color. More blue. More light blue. Maybe. Less light blue, like this. Yeah, I guess that'll work. Ah, crap. It's fine, I can grab it. Shroom, number 1. And now I gotta go on ahead and make a nice bright blue on the top. These mushrooms emit a nice glow. Kind of like terrarium mushrooms, except they're growing in blood. And have more types of mushrooms to them. Oh, you'll see what I mean by that in a minute. These things here, that bulbous stuff here. Whoops, that's brush stroke. I need the fill tool. Cool. I think you're up top from those. Shroom 1E. Shroom 1F. Up top, all around. Now these will be behind, of course. I think for this one I could do this because they are spaced enough away to not be completely taken over. You will be behind this just to ensure that these stay within line. And you, Shroom 2D, will be here to do this. There we go. Alright, we're almost done with the mushroom area. So this one's going to be a bit interesting shade loose. The stalk should share a brighter color for the shrooms down beneath everything here. I think these shrooms should actually be in front of those shrooms. Shroom 3A. And this is what their stalks will be. Shroom stalk. Yeah, so, bulb shroom, we'll call this one. Then we need you here for the bottom portion, mirroring that up there. The stems besides you, like so. Bulb shroom number 2. This one I want it to be a bit more light cyan blue. Like around here. And we'll see as soon as I color this all in. Is there anything else? Okay. Yeah, something like that. Maybe less like that, but different from the tops here. Yeah, like that. Bulb shroom number 3. And these should be bright blue. Amongst a sea of reds, bright blue glowing mushrooms. I imagine most demons in the Blood Ocean try to avoid this area. But the demons that stay mostly around this area, over here, are probably the more dangerous ones. Probably. Area here is mostly blue, with red sands beneath, and maybe some blue mushrooms all over the place. I think I have a mushroom brush, do I not? I could probably use that, couldn't I? Yeah, I think that's where that is. That's gotta be behind the shrooms here. I don't know what I'm gonna call this. Rock of crying out loud, stupid McAfee crap. Rock 1A. It's not really a rock, so to speak. I guess this part's kind of a rock. Maybe make it more blue and darker. more blue. Yeah, like that. Like that right here. I'd call this one glowing rock. Nope, glowing rock. Number 1. And we take this color, adjust it a bit. A bit brighter, a bit lighter. Rock 1B. And boom. Glowing rock number 2. Alright, there's that area. The only thing left now is the spires. And that will be it. I'll put the spires above the shrooms here. We'll probably have the shrooms have their own blue area. Here we go. Spire 2A, well, maybe 3A if this is, what do you call it? What color do I want to go for, though? That's the question. Is it this color? Do we want to go for this color? I guess. That one takes mostly that there for that. I guess we can go for that one. I guess we can go for the bold red spires. Now I just gotta make the spikes. Spikes, I don't know, I'll just say 3A and 4A for these spires here. Spike 1. And thankfully all of these are lumped together. Thanks, past me. You're welcome, future me. Thanks, past. Alright, we did that backwards. Reverse, reverse! Alright, anyways. Spikes 4A. Should be able to get this done with. Decent amount of time here. Almost there. And there we go. Okay. I think that's all of this, if I am not mistaken. There's still a few more things that I need to do to, like, with the brush and stuff. Before I do anything, blood. Where is it? Under Blood Ocean? Yeah. That's basically what was used for the entirety of Under Blood Ocean. And there's Bubbles, and then there's Particle Blood Ocean. We'll put all the particle stuff in later. For now, though, our main focus is getting this stuff. Okay, cool, great, fantastic. So, I'm going to shade everything in first. I'm going to save this texture, though. Blood Ocean Swatch. And we're just going to go on ahead and start with this mountain here. There's a lot more that I want to do with the textures. Not textures, the brush. But I want to shade everything in first before I do the textures. Please share everything in as much as I can shade in, you know? Let's see here. Do this, do that. Fill this stuff in. Fill that. Not fill, shade. Yeah, there's definitely more to this area than most of the other areas. I mean, don't get me wrong, most of the other areas have, like, stuff here. But I want to try to add more to this and do this more justice than I did with the first one. I mean, looking at the previous one that we did not too long ago, we do get crystals, some more rocks, and there's some cacti, some this plant here. But we didn't really go too far into it like we did with this one. With this one, we have so much more in it. Even though some of them do repeat, there's more to, like, work with here. Like this, these kelps here, these bulbous, these tendrils, these spikes, these coral edges. I mean, it's fine, though. Lavender Desert is supposed to be rather barren. Drought Plains is also supposed to be rather barren, but has some form of foliage, not a whole lot. Hellscape's another good example because there's no plants or foliage there. It's too hot. And Blood Peaks, of course, makes sense. It's mostly just a whole bunch of bones and stuff. You would think that with so many red-related regions that things would get a bit tedious, would they? But so far, each red-related region has some uniqueness to it. The Blood Peaks and its color swatch there, as I've showed you before. Hellscape and it being more orangish. A lot of orange, a lot of lava. I don't think Lavender doesn't really count because of the fact that it's mostly just purples. There are some reds, but it's mostly purples. And the other thing we got done with so far has been Dark Beach, which is just a whole bunch of blacks with red Blood Ocean. And then the Drought Plains, which again is just a whole bunch of white with some browns mixed in. Green hue kind of deal, you know? I always thought that there'd be too much red. But the more I worked on these remixes, the more I realized, these regions are actually quite unique. Like, way more unique than I originally had in mind when I first made them. I mean, it of course is a far cry from this, as you can see. I don't even think you can see it. Can I increase the brightness of this one? Where's the brightness filter? Brightness. I don't know if there's a brightness here. Adjustment? New adjustment layer? No, not adjustment layer. Brightness? No. Wait, hold on. I don't know what the hell this is. Brightness? What? Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, you can barely see much of anything here. Even trying to bring the brightness up because there's so much darkness, it doesn't really do us any good in that department. That's why I'm trying to make it a little bit more brighter, even if it doesn't make sense canonically for it to be that bright. Just for our own sakes, and so that we're not looking at a completely dark area. I guess it would make sense the bulb bloom rays can go through solid objects. It would make sense that you would still be able to see some of their lights hitting down into the blood, right? Only when you get further down does it start to get a bit dimmer, but you can still somewhat see the lights because, like I said before, they go through solid objects. And it would make sense they go through all of the blood. But it'd be brighter more up top. Maybe like the shadow areas, most of the bottom is like darker naturally. The shadow areas of the hellscape, that is. And yet still, all of the fathomless caverns have some form of lighting. Despite the fact that it's just so far underground and infinitely goes underground that you don't really think that any light would have reached that far even if it's hitting through solid objects. But this is the demon realm we're talking about. Physics don't really work the same here as it does in the real world, and so does lighting. Lighting works completely different from what we are used to. So maybe this would, well, this view is not canonical yet. I still gotta put in the fogs and all the lighting and all the stuff. We'll do that in the next episode when we're coloring in, shading, and texturing the demons. It's not too much that we have to do, thankfully. Shouldn't take us too long to get them all finished. Part of me was hoping I can get another Minecraft video done with this week, so I can get some planned up ahead. Since we got Sonic Adventures 2 coming up Saturday, we'll do videos all there and stack them all up. We don't exactly have a lot of time between that and our shows at that night. I do hope that we don't have Saturday on the board. Saturday's already on a board for line 1. But with the 3 and 5 being down constantly, it does make us worry that there's going to be Saturday for those 2 lines, even though 5 is caught up quite well. Seems as though they're going to try to fix some stuff, though. I saw on our maintenance boards that Saturday and Sunday you gotta take a look, because I don't know why, But apparently line 1 has to work Saturday and Sunday. B shift, no. But C and A, yes. For Sunday. B shift still got to do Saturday, of course. So long as they don't put in unnecessary overtime and all the lines up because of the fact that the lines have been constantly breaking down, we should be fine and ready to get those videos done with in a decent time. I'm hoping I can get a head start on my Vulcan girl. She is going to be quite an interesting character for me to draw. I've already drawn her twice now, but in a mature drawing of all things. Oh wait, this isn't freaking the layer I'm working on. I need to be on Teeth 1B. I wonder why it's not actually doing anything. But yeah, we're going to be doing stuff with our Vulcan girl. And I already got the next segment kind of planned out. And I'm thinking about drawing the Spectix, if I can remember where that was in this department. Was it album 11? Was it 10? No, it probably was 13. Yeah, Moonhound. If I am remembering her names correctly, these are what I'm going to be drawing next after my Vulcan girl. These strange fairy demons located in Lamet, of course. I got an animals and others drawing planned up next, which will get those two moved up to 145 drawings in each folder, as opposed to staying at 144 and being the lowest. It makes sense that landscape and scenery is the lowest, as well as others and animals. I've been trying to keep others and animals relatively, controlled. Probably not the right word I'm using. I'm trying to make it so that I can save these for when I need to get quick drawings done with, so I can work on bigger projects in 1 week. Like a good example of what I did this week. I got... What did I get done with again? I don't remember. Was it Lieutenant Stella? Let me go back to here for a second and check. No, it was the Dark Beach, which we drew this week. Then we drew the Barrager SMG and then Starry Night. And now we're doing this one and trying to get this one done with before the week ends. Of course, you guys on YouTube didn't really see all of what was made because Barrager SMG I made off camera fully, but Starry Night we did. Also, Dark Beach is a mature drawing and I can't show you that with YouTube and all that stuff. So, yeah. Which is fine. It's nice to have a drawing that I can just do off camera so I can just focus on it and watch some videos. I don't know if there's any... I mean, there is Go, my favorite sports team. I don't care for sports, but I just like listening to Mark and Tyler talk about stuff with entertaining, with a baseball got pitcher ascending from the heavens. Daniel got lightning coming out of his eyes. Freaking, he found the mythical fifth base he did now, didn't he? Man will talk about entertainment. I don't care about sports, nor will I ever. But it is interesting to watch, as well as also funny stuff like that every now and again. I've never really cared for sports, in all honesty. I never really bother with sports that much. It's not really that fun. Not really that fun for me to watch. Not really fun to play in. But, it's so interesting to watch that podcast, plus more Mark content, since he's been busy with In Space with Markiplier, so we haven't had too much content coming out as of late, so there's less and less videos for me to watch in that department. Until the time comes where he's back to doing videos full time. The podcasts will do. I just wish I could watch longer videos now and again, because now mostly what I've been just working on is just a whole bunch of these videos of myself. Videos that haven't been getting too many attention, but time will take its time, and it took me a while to get 1,000 watchers on DeviantArt. So it'll take me a while to get to a significant number of subscribers on YouTube. There's not really much I can do about that. Oops. Not really much I can do about that at all. I wish I could. I mean, I imagine trying to figure out how to edit would help, and editing these down would help as well, but would I want to edit out all that content? Art time videos make sense to not be edited because you're supposed to see the whole thing being drawn as we're talking about stuff, or we're not talking about stuff. Like, for instance, I was able to air out the theories of what I might potentially do for the Demon Realm Ancients. I don't know. But potentially, these are all just thoughts in my head. They might not have any significance, they might do. They might do have significance. All that matters, however... Was that highlight? I can't remember. It was highlight, right. You gotta be... No, not that one. Highlight dodge. Yeah, that's what we want. But, yes. Can barely watch videos now unless I have, like, videos or drawings that I can't make videos on, or, you know, I want to, like, take some time in between to make some video, to watch some videos while I draw. It's why you might not see Art Time get every single video. Every now and again there will be a drawing where I'm like, nah, I just feel like doing this one by myself this time around. Sometimes we got some conversations, sometimes we don't. I don't expect to have a whole lot to talk about within a span of like freaking 2 hours. Unlike Minecraft, where we just do the things that we need to do. I think the one good thing about the soon-to-be Sonic Adventures 2 series is I'm planning on having it all be short videos. We'll do 2 stages each, one for light and one for dark. We'll be taking care of our chows, because that's the main reason why we're doing this series, is just to have chows to take care of. We're building up chows, making them stronger. We're building universes in our time. We're building massive structures and giant trees and a whole bunch of other stuff in Minecraft. And we're going to be taking care of a chow, building up its stats, making it stronger in Sonic Adventures 2. Because that's the only Sonic game outside of Adventures 1 that has a chow garden system. And Adventures 2 Chow Garden is a hell of a lot better than, obviously, 1. There's also the Advanced series, but I don't remember those that much in their Chow Garden. They're probably not as good as the second one's garden, obviously. So that's probably why they're not as memorable for me. I remember you were able to like transfer them between like a Game Boy Advance and a GameCube long ago when I had a GameCube. That's what we like usually played a bunch of. My old thing will talk about some good old-fashioned chow raising. It was pretty fun. Missed them times, and I want to go back to them in video form so that I have to stick with it. It's going to be strange though, because at the end of every month I'm going to like make a bulk of videos to have sent out throughout an entire month. So you'll like go into the playlist and you see, oh, there's like 10 videos here, and you're like, oh wait, no, there's only one. What? Yeah, because they are scheduled to come out bit by... Well, I don't think you can see. I think I'm the only one that can see that. I think I'm the only one that can see the scheduled videos. So I know how many's in there. You don't. But, it's going to be quite a set of videos, though. God damn it. Stay up, you idiot. But yeah, 2 stages. Try to get maximum amount of animals or drive, or maybe just stick with animals if we can. First stage, wake up to both chows, pick which one I want to have the hero chow be, and then switch over to dark stage, and boom. I think every stage we go through, we feed our chow 5 fruits to get 2 levels. If I remember correctly, it's 10 notches, and each fruit is 4. We have to force feed our chow at the end of every stage to ensure that they get big and strong. They might not like it, but they will get used to it, because that's what they're going to need to do. It'd be great if we can get 2 chows with overeating trait, because then they could just keep consuming, and then they'll just keep getting older and stronger and quicker. And they won't keep tossing their food to the side every time they haven't finished it. It's a little annoying, but what can you do? We're going to be forcing those chows to consume 2 levels worth of the normal fruit, and then that will be that. Go out, do the stage, and repeat it, and then that will be the end of the video. That's the idea. For now, though, we still got some time. It's only Thursday, correct? No, it's Friday now. Well, technically 2 days. We gotta go through the annoyance known as work. And then as we come on back, we gotta try to finish this drawing up. See if we can get a head start on my Vulcan girl. And then, waking up tomorrow, we'll make a whole bunch of Sonic Adventures 2 video. It's going to be scheduled for Mondays and Fridays, probably at the same time as the Minecraft videos are posted. And of course, art time videos are made whenever the drawing is made. So that's easy enough. Man, I'm just thinking back to what I have left to do in Minecraft RTC Edition. I doubt a lot of people are going to watch the almost 6 hour long episode of Part 1, which I wouldn't blame them. That's a lot of just me finishing up the build, repairing my pickaxe, de-jungling a jungle, and then building the trunk of the tree. Although people might want to see the building of the trunk of the tree. Those videos are mostly there just to show you that, yes, I got this far, and I did all of this legitimately, even though it's all tediousness. Did I forget the back part of the plant here? I did forget. How did I forget? I made the layer, but I didn't do anything with it. Are you kidding me? Alright, it's fine. Crypto plant. It's like one of those brain corals, you know? Except it's probably more, you know, open than anything else. I don't know how else to explain it. Alright, let's see. Oh yeah, but yeah, Minecraft. We still gotta build out, like, several branches. I hope I have enough leaves for this portion. 2 chests worth of leaves seem like a lot, right? And the 2 double chests worth, I mean. Which is 4 chests worth. We're a little over 4, I think. That seems like a lot, right? We should theoretically have enough. I don't think we have enough jungle wood for this, though. We're definitely going to have to get more of that. Oh, and I think what I plan on doing, I plan on getting my hands on at least 1 totem. So in case, you know, I can't hit the slow falling potion in time, we will have a backup plan. So that nothing goes completely wrong. We're not going to raid the manor. We're probably just going to, like, go up top on, like, you know, the top side. Get, like, a good bow going. And then we got to kill the evoker, grab its totem, and then just bounce. That's what we got to do. We just got to bounce. Don't stay there too long. I want to save that manor for, like, a full-on, like, properly equipped raid. Where we have a crap ton of arrows, a really good armor if we need to have really good armor. And we're just ready and raring to kick gum and chew ass. And we're all out of ass. But yeah, we're going to do that. Bum rush the top by going from the top, breaking their windows, and then beating the ever-living crap out of one of their evokers. And then we grab our totem, bounce out, and we make our way over to the tree and start building the branches out. We'll make sure that we have the feather falling potion ready and raring to go. And then we'll be ready for the scary part. Here comes a really scary part. We're gonna build a tree high up in the air. 6 branches going out, no fair. But the 6 branches on the top should probably be less scary because all the leaves take all that spot. I don't know where I went to. Not even a singing motion. It's more like sing-talking, whatever. But yes, that's probably the plan. We're going to, like, bring the 6 branches out, get all the leaves filled in, and then we're going to build the other 6 branches on the top to fill in the bulbous portion, which will probably be less stressful because it'll be like this and like that. Kind of like this. And then all the bushes here like that. And probably the middle part's more, you know, bulbous. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Chances are I might leave the middle portion more open, you know? More open. Like, you know, how that goes like, branches out like this, but then the leaves are kind of like curved inwards like that. Maybe have the middle portion be more exposed to the leaves. I haven't figured it out yet. We still got time. We got a week to get all of that done with. And hopefully I can finish that in 2 episodes. If I have to travel far to get more jungle wood, I will. I will just get jungle wood, focus on that. And then we'll see if we can get more saplings to just utilize in our farm as well. I don't know how many jungle wood we need, and having to carry llamas with us is going to be a pain in the ass. I might waste some ender chests. I might put an ender chest inside of my, in my bedroom, because I feel like that's a good place to have it. And then we're going to have an ender chest down, placed it down. It'll break, obviously, because we don't have a silk touch pickaxe. But it will break. We will be down an ender pearl. But it will allow for us to grab more of what we need to grab and bring it back. And hopefully we don't have to worry about leaves too much. It's too bad there's no way to have ender chests on a single player server get hoppered out of. You get items hoppered out of it. It makes sense why that wouldn't be the case with ender chests, because obviously they are basically bank storage, personal storage that only you can access. But if you're in single player, all it really is just extra storage. It's like a shulker box, except you need silk touch to re-pick it up. And while it does keep its inventory intact, well, you know, it's as simple as that, really. I think you can actually put shulker boxes in ender chests. I just don't think you can put them in shulker boxes. Have enough shulker boxes and solar boxes and all that NBT data, I think it's called, basically just cause the entire game to crash. I think there would be a way to fix that. I would definitely want to try to regularly back things up in case, like, I don't know, fire occurs and everything gets destroyed because fire sucks, and only thing that would allow fire to occur would be a thunderstorm, like I've said before. We're trying to make sure thunderstorms can't happen while we are in our world, so that we don't have to worry about having to rebuild so much. That's why I'm thinking about the, what was it called again? The Aether Stratos. I remember the name now. The Aether Stratos. I've said this before in a previous video. I think it was a Minecraft video. I can't remember. Oh yeah, I think I kind of want this to be brighter. But the Aether Stratos is going to be a giant, an island high up in the sky, very close to build limit. A mini island with another portal on it, and a glass bridge leading over to what might potentially be a mob farm for like all mob loots, because that's high enough in the sky where I don't think it's going to matter. And then we've got, okay, come on. And then we've got a whole bunch of satellites surrounding important areas that I want to protect with lightning rods on top. Glass pane satellites with lightning rods. I think glass panes allow rain to go through them, because it would be weird if there was just like a few areas with like 3 spots where rain isn't like occurring and you can't even see the satellites that far up. I don't think you can see the satellites. If you could see the satellites, they're probably very faded. That would look pretty cool, wouldn't it? But the satellites would be built in a particular pattern where no lightning storm or thunder strikes would happen. No lightning would occur. It would only occur up top, no matter what. Seems like a very good thing to have for, I don't know, say a village. The village that we will be making soon. Not in Season 3, but most likely Season 4. We want to make sure that the villagers are protected. So the Aether Stratos is definitely an area we want to work on at some point. Do it now before we have to deal with potential destruction of our property. Because fire's a bitch and deserves to be put out like one. But yes, of course, that is the plan. We're going to build this this high up area where a crap ton of satellites are going to be placed high out of, render distance, hopefully. And where a large majority of lightning strikes will land instead of landing on our base. All those satellites will definitely hit most of our base, though. That's for certain. With the barn being the more prevalent one because of the pigs. One wrong lightning strike and there goes your pigs. There are more pigs in the areas, but it's best to not have to worry about that in general, How the hell would you keep your animals safe? Lightning strikes are so goddamn destructive. I hate lightning storm, so that's why we're going to at some point build the Aether Stratos. It'll look cool, I think. At least in my head it'll look cool. There's a whole bunch of white and gray glass panes looking like satellites and a lightning rod on top to catch the thunder. In my head that looks cool, but maybe it's not going to look cool. We'll see what happens. We definitely need one over our great tree, our great jungle tree. Without it, a great jungle tree isn't going to last very long. Especially if we sleep in the thunder, the lightning hits as soon as the rain stops, This is what I can't stand about thunderstorms in that game. I feel like they need to get a heavy nerf, or at the very least, don't cause fire. No fire, no base destruction. Oh, that's strange. That's fine. We already placed all of that stuff in. No, that's mountain, you fool. Plant. Christ, why is it so hard for my brain to know where to go? Sometimes. Also, what was that again? Alright, that's the blood. That's gonna be a lot of dark blood there, isn't it? And we got this stuff over here. This stuff over here. Cover this stuff in. And now for this portion over here. A little bit more before I do the highlights. There we go. Yeah, these will be glowing. I'd say these are probably making most of the area more visible because of their glow. Is that everything here? It seems like everything's here. At some point I would like to also work on the Desert Oasis area. You know the area I'm talking about in Minecraft. One where the the portal hub is. I fear as though that soon we won't need to really go to there that much. I mean, yeah, we're going to need to go there to collect sand and maybe a few other stuff. Savannah might be a good place to go to get more saplings or acacia and stuff like that if we want to work without wood at some point. I'm thinking about acacia throughout the Trader's Cove area. Although, to be honest with you, I have no idea when or what season Trader Cove will be built. I definitely want to build it at some point. Because I like the idea of having a village underneath my base, underneath my tree farm, and around the base of my mountain. Alongside, a path leading to the good village, where all the good trades are, right next to that. In my head, the pathway looks a certain way, but I don't think that's going to actually work because of the way the mountainside is set up. We'll see what happens. We work with what we've got, and we try to make it work. We try to get it as close as we can to what we have in mind. I'm just hoping that that'll be the last bit of landscaping we're going to have to do for a little bit while longer. So much landscaping. Our poor shovel cannot survive so much landscaping. Especially when we don't even have mending or an experience farm to work on such ginormous tasks. So many diamonds and so many experience wasted just to try to collect dirt. I mean, don't get me wrong, I like the tree farm. The tree farm looks cool as hell. I'm glad I was able to get that done with. But still, that was really the only reason to use up all those diamonds and then all of that their, what do you call it? Experience. Was just so that we can get all the dirt necessary to build up the entirety of that area and make it flat. Whew. Whole lot of landscaping work. And as I predicted, we ended up with very little dirt. But it's fine. Our current project is this giant tree, which is probably going to be even more painful because cutting down trees is painful. I'm just hoping I have enough leaves for this, because if I don't have enough leaves, I'm going to flip. I basically have like a little over 4 chests worth. So if I were to go in with half leaves and half, well, I guess it depends. Do I want to build the branches out first and then do the leaves? Or do I want to do the leaves and the branches at the same time? I can't really figure that one out, though. We could... Oh, that's what that is. Wait, then which one do I want to work on? What is this one again? C? Is it C? No, I'm clicking C by accident when I thought I was clicking D. Fool! Alright, what else? Yeah, there's this stalk plant over here. Try to get this edge filled in like so. Do this, do that, do this part here. Stalk plant 1B. Light this part up. Oh, this part should be a bit brighter, but we'll do mid-tone brighting first. Then we'll do highlight brighting. I'll put more definition onto these here, right here. These are a bit darker because they're on different land. But, yeah. The only other series I could think of that I could have would be Terraria. But I don't really know how well that would work with the schedule that I have currently. Terraria is in the same vein as Minecraft. We spend most of the time just building certain structures. Collecting resources, then building structures. I think you can collect resources a hell of a lot quicker in Terraria than you can in Minecraft if you get like certain tools. Although I guess building some of them out is still a bit of a pain. Building with a crap ton of wood is still painful. There's also a whole bunch of the events that are kind of annoying. Yeah, especially if you're in, what do you call it, hard mode, after you've beaten the wall of flesh. At that point, the fun is mostly gone, and now it's just you trying to survive against annoying waves that just happen every now and again, with no way to prevent them from happening. Even if all the villagers were capable of, like, defending, it still is a pain to have to deal with. For a few obvious reasons. But that's fine. We're not going to be worrying about that just yet. I don't know when we're going to do that, but we'll leave it up in the air for now. I would also at some point like to have some, like, one-off series that essentially is just like a story being told. Like, our main goal in Minecraft is just build as much as we can. We haven't even started working towards going to the end yet. Our main goal is to just build, and we already got 3 villages planned out to build. I think that's the main essence of Minecraft. Screw going to the end and beating it. We want to just go on ahead and just build. Build as much as we can. Build out our kingdom. Our kingdom of wood and stone. And maybe some redstone contraptions. Oh yeah, but I do definitely have a treehouse inside of the, what do you call it? I definitely would like to have a slime piston machine, flying machine from the tower that's going to be where that mountain area is. Allow for us to get to there quicker. Well, not quicker, because I think it still takes a while to have to move our arse over to where it needs to be moved to in that area. Okay, this part needs to be a bit darker, but still keep the brown-esque look. So, like, this part needs to be darker. And this part over here needs to be this. Apparently, according to a question I asked on Minecraft, I don't know if I got any more answers out of that than just that one person. Nope, nothing else here. Apparently pillager patrols will still spawn at, like, according to the wiki, light levels of 8 or below, I think. Which is strange, to say the least. I don't know what's going to happen, because my base is still pretty, dimly lit. I guess I would have to worry about pillagers spawning in the village. Unless we have, like, a crap ton of golems patrolling the streets. That would be annoying to have to deal with constantly in my village. A whole bunch of villagers just being idiots, somehow managing to siege the kingdom despite the fact that it's walled off. But I don't know if that's the case just yet. We haven't had any cases of pillagers spawning inside of our base. Sure, there are still areas that are very lit up, but there are some areas that aren't that lit up. Like, for instance, the entryway to my basement from the outside. That area isn't lit up fully. Still like 3 there. I wonder if it's because it needs to have access to the sky. Probably, if I were to have to take a wild guess. Would that mean I'd need to build a glass dome over my village? High walls and a glass dome over my village? That would also prevent lightning strikes from raining down on my village and preventing them from being turned into witches. Because that's a thing that can happen, apparently. Although it's still good for the Stratos Atmos. The Aether Stratos. Just so that I can have some form of better lightning protection. But we'll see what happens. Our base still has a lot... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this side. Our base still has a lot more left to do before we can move and build over to the birch forest and turn it into a village. We still got so much that I have to get done with. So it's not like we have to worry about them just yet. If we get pillagers spawning inside of our base and inside of our courtyard, then we have to worry about it. If my theory is correct, and they can't spawn if they don't have access to the sunlight top, say the, opaque or transparent, whatever be the case, if they don't have direct access to the sky, they won't spawn. I imagine that would be the case. I hope it's the case, but I also hope it's just they don't spawn unless it's light levels of 0, which would make sense for something like this, because, you know, pillagers should not be able to spawn in the middle of the day inside of your base. I mean, it made sense before with the previous spawning mechanics because, one, you've got yourself the same, like, light level that they can spawn at alongside all the other mobs affected by this. So no matter what, your inside base has to be at that light level if you don't want mobs spawning. I don't know if I said one and I expected it to be a second, but I forgot the second point. The second point, I think, was something about with the fact that they changed the affected, like, the passive mob spawning to light levels of 0. Then that would mean that pillagers and stuff would still be able to spawn inside of dimly lit builds. Because those are taking advantages of the fact that mobs can't spawn at that levels. We'll have to worry about pillagers spawning in those levels. Which is why, in my mind, it makes sense for the pillagers to only be able to spawn at light levels of 0. No torches, only sun. But I don't know yet. We'll see what happens as we continue to expand upon our base. If we don't get any pillagers spawning inside of our village, then we should theoretically be fine. I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping all my iron golems are going to be enough to destroy those guys. If I see iron golems getting cracked and damaged, then I have to imagine that there was pillagers inside of the village. My hope here is that that's not the case, but we won't know until we get to build the village and we have more plots of land that are presumably under our control now that mobs cannot spawn in anymore. We're still gotta worry about the annoyance of zombie sieges, though, I think. Zombie sieges are so annoying. Zombies spawn on anything, even slabs or stairs, and that's annoying when a zombie siege like that happens. All it does is means that I cannot stay at night anymore near my village. Even if it's perfectly walled off and safe from any sort of mob attacks, zombie sages are still prevalent and still annoying. There's got to be a way to stop them at some point, right? Sages are unnecessary. All they do is just kill off your villagers unnecessarily, despite the fact that they are perfectly protected behind impenetrable walls. And the only way to get past those walls is by pressing a button, and zombies don't have that presence of mind. Nor do any mobs have that presence of mind. No mobs have the presence of mind to press a button and then enter into the area. And plus, I think if zombies could press a button, they'd be too slow and get stuck inside of the wall and suffocate. Which is a thing to take into consideration. I'm surprised suffocation isn't like insta-death, though, when it comes to like piston stuff. Gravel and sand makes sense, but being literally crushed into the wall would be an instant death, would it not? Glad it isn't, because then that would mean my freaking nether temple would be the most riskiest area to have to go into just so that I can get my arse into the nether. But, yeah. Stuff and stuff. There's not really much I can talk about in that department there. Well, regardless, we still got a giant-ass tree to build. We gotta properly light up that area. The tree farm is properly lit up. I might want to put a little extra lanterns in the wall portions just because I don't need it. I just like the idea of having a little bit more light on the walls. But I'm going to put lanterns surrounding a large majority of the tree's exterior cocoa bean farm area, because it lights up most of the place. And then I am going to have my most of the top side, accessible, walking on the branches. with a bunch of lighting there to try to light up most of the top branches. The leaves don't matter that much, but the branches up top that might not get covered by leaves, they are the ones that matter the most. I don't know what else is left to talk about though in that department. Kind of said all I need to be said, and we still got so much more left to do here. I can't remember if I wanted that on the outside or the inside. I guess we'll see once this is done and colored in. Like so. No, not mountain. Ship 1D. So yeah, this ship gives you a good idea that there once was some form of intelligent demon life form in this place. Whatever happened to them, we don't know. Like I said before, there are theories about some of them. About the Dark Succubus being one of them, still living on. I imagine a large majority of the Dark Succubus would have some knowledge of what had happened in the past. So, if for some reason the Dark Succubus somehow manages to find our universe and drag us into the demon realm to do things to us, I would implore y'all to ask questions about the ancient demon race that was here before all of this. Because they were here. There's hints and signs, and it does seem like there's been stuff happening here. So I feel like they would know. I feel like they would know something at least. They would have to have known something, right? They have to have some idea. Considering the fact that some of them probably lived through all of that for a large majority of their lives. Yeah, because that's underneath. Wait, if that's underneath that, I could have just had that be. It's fine, it doesn't matter. We could have this part be a bit darker, though. Yeah, you gotta wonder. Sailing across the blood ocean like this, even if you had a significantly giant ship capable of, like, making it very far, it just doesn't seem like very safe or fun idea to sail these waters. And for what treasures? There's no past treasures here, if they are the first demons to arrive in this here realm, if they're created in this realm. Well, that's the question, how did they come to be? I don't know. They could have just been created from this. There's no way to know 100% for a fact. I mean, you and I both know how this entire place got created. It started with the Dark Succubus, I think. Either the Dark Succubus or the Bone Shrill. Either way, it started with those. Wait, I want this to be darker. Ah, for crying out loud. There we go. Ship 1H. And then there's this thing over here we gotta do. Whoops. Cover this stuff up. Plant 1C. 1C over here. And lemon F over here. Wait, 1C. Did I say 1C or is that... Oh, 11C, never mind. Let's say if I did something stupid again. But nope, I just said the number. I forgot the other one. I'm so tired. I'll probably try to cut this a bit short for tonight. I'm talking about outlining the demons. By the time we're done with this coloring, shading and texturing process, it'll probably be, I don't know, we're almost at the 3-hour mark, so it'll probably be 4 hours long. The texturing part isn't that bad, and am I missing anything here? The shading part's a bit of a pain, though. Like, for instance, I kind of want to have this be darker down beneath. Yeah, we did this entire side, but we didn't focus on the other side over there. We just focused on this side before we went further in. Oh, wait. Oh, I see, right. Mountains there first. Have that be darker. Yeah, we didn't really do much with this side. We'll probably have like a bunch of kelp. Not kelp, like seaweed, kelp kind of thing, I guess. It looks like I did shade this, but I want to shade this a little bit more. I don't know if I shaded it looks like I shaded these, but I want to do another one of these once over, just because. Okay. Nothing too big, because it did look like I actually did shade through that. I just couldn't remember for some reason. Yeah, this area is most likely just going to be like pitch black. While everything else is going to be brighter. Yeah, and this thing kind of like overhangs everything as well. And the thing I don't know about is that I don't know if this is all flesh, though. I don't think it's flesh. I already did that part. I'm pretty sure it's not flesh. There are some fleshy, like substance. There probably is some flesh. The blood oceans share some similarities to the blood peaks in the sense that it's mostly just a whole bunch of flesh and blood. But the major difference here is there's a lot of demonic sea plants down here. Well, demonic, quote-unquote. Technically speaking, they're demon plants in the demon realm. But there's a lot more plants down here. We got this blue area over here with all the mushrooms growing underneath. Which reminds me, we don't really have like a mushroom-focused area in this here place. No mushroom-focused area at all. Like, we got a mushroom area now, at least. I was thinking maybe the swamps could have some mushrooms, but we could probably have the swamp mushrooms be completely different, you know? Completely different in the sense that it's, you know, just like, maybe, I don't know if I want to do brown. Most of the mushrooms in that area are kind of blue, and I feel like I'd just be taking some instances from this, but make the blue less bright, you know? I do wonder how the blue is going to mesh with the deep red fog that's going to take place. The fog here will probably be a hell of a lot more deeper. The back portion's probably going to be darker still, though, regardless of what we do. I'll do this left side first, and then I'll do the mushroom side last. Yeah. I'm kind of glad I'm doing this way instead of like a surface level. Because this looks a hell of a lot better. Hell of a lot more to it, too. And it's going to look cool seeing a giant demon out in the distance over there. It's not a giant flying demon, although I should try to get some giant flying demons here and there. There's a lot more demons that I want to make for so many of these regions, and I want them to be big. Big and terrifying. Big enough to where they will eat you and everyone in this immediate vicinity. And big enough to where you can see them from afar. And they look like they're like right in front of you. Like, I don't know how it would look in real life, but just imagine seeing a giant floating creature, flying creature. Because we don't have a whole lot of giant flying anything in the real world, unfortunately. Or fortunately, depending on your, like, stance. We don't have creatures where, like, humans are this big and their wingspan and bodies like this big and like that big. We don't have creatures like that. At least I don't think we do. Little pterodactyls over here. It'd be terrifying if we did, though, that's for certain. But we don't. Giant birds. And if there were any giant birds, I feel like at some point we'd probably just exterminate them because of reasons. I don't know. I don't know why. I don't know why. Let's see. These like stingers hanging out the edge. We know that side's got to do that. There's still the left side I gotta do, but let me get this side done first. Then we'll get the spire finished. And then the mushroom side, and then after that, try maybe like make the back end a little bit more nicer. Yeah, no, I should do the textures first, and then I should do the, what do you call it? The brush and stuff. Brush and stuff. The cat's foot just hanging out. All of her paws are hanging out while her head is completely underneath the blanket. Well, not really completely underneath. I can see her ear popping out as well. I'd grab my phone to try to take a picture, but oh no, she didn't move. She didn't move at all. This actually might work, unless that blue did something stupid. And I think that was 2. There we go. How does that look? Now, that one was fine, but I'll still delete that one because this one looks better. Yeah, this is where she's at right now. And now I gotta try to quietly place this down without her being disturbed. Okay, good. We did it. We did it. Mission accomplished. Cat is still asleep. Cat is still asleep. Okay. So, we don't have to worry about the shading here too much. It's far enough in to where it's not noticeable. And it's probably going to be shrouded by fog anyways. Who knows, that might get shown. Ow. Oh, so sore and tiresome. I'm thinking about mayhaps getting my hands on a plate of salam when I take a break. Salam. You know what salam is, right? Salami. Take a break, watch a video, eat some salam. Salam is a snack. Because apparently, buys too much salam, we don't eat a whole bunch of it, stops buying it for a while, survives off some peanut butter jelly for a bit, buys salam again, and now if I want them to buy more salam, I gotta have snacks. I only have 4 salami pieces per sandwich. I don't like overflow my sandwich with a crap ton of meat. I mean, I like eating it alone, but I just don't want to, like, eat it in, like, you know, giant thick pieces. So I like the thin salami, you know? Alright. I don't think I would like eating an actual salami stick. I think it's more so just the thin pieces and, like, the controlled tastes of the salam. It's not too much, it's not too small, it's just good enough. Also, oh yeah, the spike is underneath that. I don't know why I moved that. That was fine where it was before. I'll make these darker, because why not? Oh wait, no, that is spike. I thought it was on the blood backdrop. Oops, that's the window key. And after I get done with this shading portion, we'll get a drink of orange soda, texture everything, and then we're going to go on ahead and start working on the brush portion. Our little brush bits that we gotta do with the rest of this drawing. Which shouldn't take us too long. There's not gonna be a whole lot of, like, I'm not gonna use, like, the fish texture brush that I usually use for underwater stuff. Since this is under blood, first of all. And plus, we don't want normal fish in here anyways, we want demon fish. If we're going to be drawing any demon fish, they're going to be in, like, you know, what do you call it, pattern. Maybe at some point I'll, like, come back into this drawing and grab some of those demon fish and make schools of said demon fish in the brush texture. Kind of like what I have with the other one. Okay. I think that's all on that side. Texture. Oh, wait, no. I forgot about the bottom part over here, of course. How could I forget? This part might be a bit darker because it's underneath everything. Spire 4. Alright, what's next?
This one, right. Okay. This one's going to be interesting.
This area is completely different from the rest of the red look over here. This area is probably going to have like a blue aura surrounding it. Blue blood, eh? I don't know. Blood turns red when oxygen hits it, right? Our blood is blue, right? Correct? Am I remembering this correctly? Is blood blue? It changes from red to dark red. Wait, huh? Why was it? Why does it say? Why was it a thing before? Veins are blue. Blood is still red. I see. Okay, cool, great. Never mind, but still, I do like the. Oh wait, coral. Oh wait, yeah, we're working on this coral, right? I thought I was still working on the top side. I do like the idea of blue blood over here. Like the mushrooms over here changes the blood from red to blue. Well, technically speaking, I guess that would make sense. Blue lights and a whole bunch of fungal spores infecting most of the blood in this area, turning it blue. I mean, obviously, mushrooms growing underwater. Is there a mushroom? Is there underwater mushrooms? Hold on. Underwater mushroom. There are underwater mushrooms. Okay, cool, great. Or in this case, underblood mushrooms. It's weird. Like, okay. When I think about like waterfalls and all that stuff, like how the waterfalls, ocean, all that, water, ocean, doesn't make any sense. When I say ocean, what's the first thing that comes into your mind? It's a body of water. I have to call this blood ocean so you'd understand that this entire thing is a blood ocean, right? So this entire blood ocean is called a blood ocean. On bottom, we'd call it an ocean floor still. We probably wouldn't call it a blood ocean floor. But then we got stuff like blood fall or lava fall. That kind of stuff. We got blood falls in the blood peaks, and we got lava falls in the hellscape. We usually are calling it by waterfalls because of water falling. I don't know why it's weird to me to think about that particular type of liquid as a fall. Ah, crap. Almost accidentally brought a brush out. Could you stop clicking on the outside of the box, goddammit? Christ. Like, for instance, chocolate milk fall. Which, I guess is also a honey fall. Wait, was that a honey fall? Hold on. A drawing I made a while ago. I don't know when the hell this was. Where was it? When was it? Was it in the 30s? D. I can't find it. Ah, here it is. Desert Island. A honey fall. Or at least I think that was honey. Does definitely look like honey. Transparent gold. Yeah, these are the kind of landscape and scenery drawings I like. Just a lot more decorations to it. There's a whole lot you could have put here, like this spiral thing, the lollipops, the cane, the gumdrops, chocolate, more chocolate, chocolate ground, cake floor, candy corn, gumdrops, ice cream cones. I don't know if you can see those weird lines. The ice cream popsicle things, banana boats. There's pumpkin. Some form of pie. I don't know what pie that is. It's just pie. Yes. But yeah, honey fall, as my original point. Honey fall right here. And then a honey ocean, apparently. A honey fall. A honey fall, lava fall, blood fall. One of these things is not like the others. Actually, none of these things are like the others. They're all completely different. But yeah, that's the point I've been trying to get across. It's strange to call them by bloodfall, because it's literally just a bunch of blood falling. That's basically the definition of a waterfall, is just water falling. Oh, this is the 1A. I don't know why it's strange, but it is. That's where my brain goes in that department. Anywho, you know what? There's not really too much here that we need to do shading-wise. I want to have the top side be a bit brighter, and the bottom side be a bit darker. Darker, brighter. Darker, brighter. Darker, brighter. There we go. It's supposed to be like these weird overhanging, like flat platforms kind of deal, you know? Set up in a specific way to where it looks like it's just an overhanging, like, cliffside supported by a few dirt stone pillars. Still keeps up high, but still looks a bit strange being so thin, how like all that is supported by that much weight. But it's fine, because it looks cool. That's all that matters. This area will be a bit more blue in the blood backdrop here. I should also do the, what do you call it here? Yeah, as soon as I finish the shading process, I'm going to go into the blood backdrop here and try to change up some of the coloring in certain areas. Have the bottom part one be more darker, deeper it goes. Because don't forget, this does go deep. I think this goes deeper than our ocean. I forgot how deep this goes, but it definitely does go deeper. Wait, hold on. I'm going to look it up on here. How deep is the ocean? The ocean is 3,688 meters. I vaguely remember me saying how the blood ocean can reach depths as far as 25,000 meters. I gotta look at blood ocean here for a second. Where are ye? There's so many in between before I can actually get to the blood ocean. Are you kidding me? I gotta hit next. Ah, here we go. I'm pretty sure I said it here. Let's see. Blood ocean is about a maximum of 20,000 meters deep. That's right, that's what it was. I think the colossal angler was 25,000, but the blood ocean is 20,000 meters deep. Literally, well, let's see, 3 times 6. With the amount there, it's probably close to 6. Will be the closest we can get. So a little around 6 times bigger than our ocean, or, well, deeper than our ocean. Probably bigger as well, because the fact that this literally makes up the entirety of the center of the demon, well, center, I guess, quote-unquote. You saw the map, you know where centralized it is, and there's still more regions left to be made to try to turn the map into a skull and crossbones, kind of. Oh, wait, I forgot about this. But yeah, that's deep. That is deep as hell. We can't even reach past 3,000 meters in our ocean. Or we have, but we can't even reach it without having to worry about complete and utter whole destruction of our submarines. Imagine trying to reach 20,000 meters. And also it's blood. Like, okay, another Google question. How heavy is water? The density of water is 1 kilograms per liter. Okay, now what is blood? Person weighs 150. Blood takes. Okay, that in liters. Set 9 pounds. What? You're not really helping me out here. 2.315 pounds liters. Right? Wait, what? 2. Okay, better question. Is blood heavier than water? The density and mass of flowing blood is slightly denser than water. The fluid is to be moved. Blood is nearly 4 times more viscous viscid than water. I don't know what the hell viscid means. Is blood heavier than water? Blood density is not equal to water density. Well, that doesn't really help us out that much. I don't know if that means that the blood ocean's pressure is the same or heavier than water. I mean, it's thicker. Maybe because it's thicker, it's a hell of a lot more heavier. That makes more sense in my head, right? Because the blood is thicker. Also, nobody would have thought about a blood ocean that's carrying a whole bunch of ecosystems like this without it all being crushed. It would make sense that plants would be able, like, if plants grow in like certain levels at like the heaviest depth, that they would be able to grow and stay relatively intact. Which I wonder what would happen if you were to bring up a plant that's main like living areas within very pressurized areas. Would it like fall apart? Would it explode? That doesn't make any sense. None of that makes any sense. Why would it explode or fall apart when it gets out of unpressurized waters? It could fall apart in the sense that it's too tight together, I guess? I don't know. I don't know what I'm trying to say here. Maybe there are just no plants that can survive that depth in general, and you don't have to worry about that. I don't know. All I know is that this is what the Demon Realm has in it. A ginormous ocean of blood. It's shaped and formed similar to our ocean, except it's more of a giant crater that's kind of like... It kind of slowly steps down, like, from here. It slowly kind of steps down. Well, maybe not that way. Steps down, blah, 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 blah. And it goes all the way down here and mostly sticks to there and then curves down to there. So, where the colossal angler mostly resides in its sleep. Also, wait, didn't I say the Great Balloon was closer towards the center? Yeah, that's another reason why I'm going to be doing the outlines off video, because I gotta look back and remember where most of these demons reside. Are most of them surface-based? Can some of them be found at this particular depth? I don't think this depth is that deep. If anything, it's probably like, I don't know, 100 meters. Give or take. Around 100 meters. I don't know if I want those. I do kind of want them to be brighter, though, so I will make them brighter. I like the idea of these being bright. There's still the texture that we have to do, don't forget it. But first things first, I gotta do some stuff here. So this is the color that I have in mind for the blood backdrop here. For areas like this. It's mostly just a bunch of blue. Just a bunch of blue making up most of this area. Some blue kind of branches off, but most of it fades away. Blue blood. And now I need black for the bottom portion here. Actually go out a bit more. Increase the size of this a bit. Oh god. Whoops. Looks like we went a bit too much. System couldn't take it. System couldn't handle it. There we go. Oh god, where am I? Everything moved. Oh, everything did move. Hold on. Reduce it, because it wasn't showing the blackness being placed into play. Everything still moved. Stop moving my shit. Ugh. It's fine. It's fine. I'll be careful this time. And not do this stupid. Why did it move? I didn't even have my spacebar in it. Whatever. there's most of the black look there. Alright, cool, great, fantastic. Texture time, I guess. So, I don't know how I'm going to go about doing this. The coral, for instance, is the one thing I'm not sure about. I think I kind of want to go for a brick-looking texture. I think that would look cool for a coral like this. Rock coral. Oh yeah, I forgot to get a drink of orange soda. Well, the cat's licking herself right now isn't up. Maybe I should wait until she lays back down so I can roll over without fully waking her. What are you looking at? What are you looking at? There it is. Almost lost that for a second. Yeah, I'm going to do this one by one and bit by bit by their particular type. So I'm going to do all the coral first. I'm going to make this like 10 or something. I can barely see it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, and then this coral as well. Although this coral should be a different one, actually. Never mind. This coral will be different. This coral, on the other hand, will still have this. Maybe rotate it a bit. There we go. Is she on the move, or did she just... She just covered herself in the blanket. Alright. Come on, consume the last bit of orange soda here. Yep, I saw her head pop out. There it is, looking at me. The blanket was closed, and then, boop, open up, there's her head. What are you looking at? Stop staring at me. Alright, let's bring this back to 0. I do want the bottom here to have that same brick-like texture. And I'm thinking I'm going to give this more of a hexagonal texture, maybe. But we'll see what happens. For now, though, let's just focus on these ports here. This particular color will have this look. We'll have the hexagonal look. But every other instances here, like this one, is going to have this bricked-looking texture. Doing it this way means that we gotta be very, careful on, what we could possibly be missing. Because if we miss something, it's gonna suck to try to look for it and place it in, to position. That actually looks pretty cool. I just wonder how that's going to mesh with the whole system that we have in place. Okay, there's that. I think what I should work on next, hexagonal, right. What I used for the honey. This one should be 5 then, so it's not too noticeable. There's not too many of these left, so this should be relatively quick. Ground 1G. That's a rock. That's the rock. How would you think Mike Tyson would fare in an area like this? The guy has a mean punch, but can his body take a hit with a knife? Didn't he get, wasn't somebody, trying to go at him at gunpoint or something at some point? And then Mike Tyson used his words to talk them down. I don't think you'd be able to use words to talk down any of the demons here. It's like trying to talk down a cougar, trying to convince it to not kill you. Only the cougar is 10 times stronger and can rip you up with just one attack. The demons here are definitely something to not be messed with, even for the most strongest human. All I can tell you is these demons are quite something. How my brain come up with half these demons, I don't know. Some centipede-like demons, I think. Oh, I've already had a centipede demon, but then, this centipede demon does look different. Okay, that's fine, we'll have this be centipede demon still. We have a decent amount of centipede demons. Like the one in the Blood Peaks, the one in the Fathomless Caverns, the one in the Blood Ocean. I think there's another one, but smaller, in the Crimson Jungle. A lot of insect-based demons, that's for certain. Alright, any vein things, anything that looks like it could be a vein is going to be here. Even though, I don't like looking at my veins because it just gives me that weird feeling there. It's like, ugh. I don't know why it's a weird feeling. You ever get that weird feeling, you look at the veins, you're like, ooh, that's inside of me. Every now and again. Not like every time when I look at it. When I looked at it now, I could barely see it, but still, didn't get it there. But every now and again, I just think, oh, yeah, no. Just like in freaking, what do you call it? Games that have you like, well, you probably know what game I'm talking about when I say this, but a game where you literally rip your vein out for no reason. Like that one game. You know the one. I don't have to try to explain things to you. Get off my back, woman. What you want? Scrappy? Where are you, Scrappy? Hey, Slab. I'm just freaking losing our minds over here. Oh yeah, these are also teeth. I should do these teeth as well. But yeah, that's just, not like that. I'm trying to think about it like, oh, that can come out. Don't want to think about that. Don't think about it. Okay, the intestines will still be this particular thing. Same with this. More tendrils over here. Yep, tendrils 2A. I should do the ship next because most of it is also this texture. See what I mean? Gotta go through all this and try to remember what all the textures were. Wario. Like, okay, like for instance, I think these should also have the same texture. I think this shares the same one, right? Right? And do this, and then do this. Cool, great. We can do this as well. And then that. I'll save those for a little bit later, or are those going to be different? I don't know just yet. I got the tendril, I think. This I know has to be, you know, that. Oh wait, no, that's a different one. This one's probably going to have a different one from this. God, we chose the worst way to go about trying to get these textures placed. Oops. But I don't know how else I can do this without having to constantly switch brushes every single time. Okay, there's that. Those two are different. Remember that. The stock plant will have this. Those will probably be different as well. Kelp will probably be different, or we'll figure that out in a bit. This one's gotta be like this. This one's gotta be like that. This one's gotta be like this and like that. This one's going to be... No, that's mountain 3B. Cat, stop it. Stop! Why are you doing this again? You were doing so good and woke up and decided to choose chaos. Really? Really? There we go. Now I gotta freaking roll this back up again. Why are you so destructive? Look at that fish and think about what you've done. Okay, where was I? Ah, yes, these things. These weird intestines. I think I call them sausage plants. Yeah, nine, whatever. I think I call them sausage plants. We could probably do this as all that, just so we can get that done and out of the way with, like so. Beans as well. Look like beans, at least. What else? I got the tendrils, right? Just double checking. I think I got the spike here. Oh, I forgot about that. See what I mean? I'll forget about some things that I want to, like, brick up. Make brick textures for. Got mostly plants being focused on, but that's fine. Plan 1F. Let's try to get this done with. Don't forget about that texture. If we do, I'm going to be ticked. That's the thing with drawings like this. If there's so much here, you're going to forget some certain instances. Like a texture on that there coral. It can be a pain sometimes. If I'm doing it this way, it's a pain because I might miss some and I have to go back with the same texture that I already used. And we do this, and then we do ship 1C, and we got 1D over here. I think that's F. Yeah, F is that. D. And 1A. There we go. Alright, I'm probably still going to use this, but let me just grab this real quick and just get that done with. There we go. Alright, head on back to here again, and boom. The heart should probably have this at the edge here. And then that. Oh my fucking god, cat, stop it! Why do you keep doing that? Don't you worry at me. Stop tracking back. You hear me? Stop distracting me. I'm about 1 second closer to putting a whole bunch of glue under the bed so that you will get scared. No, that's not going to work because that's going to hurt you instead. I'm going to go gadget. Your bed is now on fire. Freaking Christ. You need to go back to sleep, cat. You know, you haven't broken out of your scratch everything in sight mentality. Or just sit next to me. Sit next to me, the tension that you want, or sit on my lap. I don't know, do something instead of just destroying our house. Or room, I should say, not house. Oh yeah, wait, those are all connected. I should do this so that there's less layer switching. Oh gosh, she's just sitting there doing her thing. Looking at the toy that I placed on top of a thing she can't get to. Wait, what is that one? Ah, that's that. Got it. Yeah, this one we'd probably not have to go too hard on either. Alright, and then there's this. That. These are all on their own layer. All 2 of these. Yep. And then plant 12B. And then this one. And then this stalk over here. And then that stalk over layer. And these stingers, of course. Or, well, tendrils, but stingers. What I was going... I should rename them to, but it's fine. I already got that, I think. Yeah. What else? What else? Ah, yes, the kelp. The kelp. I'll have it be like that. Going back and forth, making most of that edge there. Kelp here. Kelp over here. This one over here. I think that's also the same one, so I probably could have just done that there. Thinking about maybe having black smoke coming out of these little stack pillar things. I don't know how smoke would go through blood. These are things that you don't really have any way to like fully test out. Are you going to be able to get like a bucket of blood and somehow manage to get smoke coming out of it from like a pipe and going up there? What would it look like? What would that look like? I do not know. All I know is that this is quite a strange series of questions while we try to draw an ocean engulfed in blood. Yeah, there's probably going to be like more coral-like brushes on this entire thing here. That's mostly just the backdrop, the bed for where a whole bunch of other stuff's going to be. The bulbs, I do kind of want to have that nice spiraling look. These, I do want to have that look. I'll use something different for the top end there. Is there another set? There is somewhat, you can't really see it. Let me go in. Is this 12A? We got, how many 12As do we have here? I mean, I'm not really keeping track of the plant count. I'm just trying to get as much as I can get done with here. And then we got this kelp over here. Kelp? Kelp? Cat. Alright, is that all for this texture? Seems like it? Question mark? If that is all, then that means we can go over to the next one, which is going to be cracked. The barnacles will have a cracked side here. The area where the spikes come out of is going to have a cracked side. This is probably going to have a more squared crag look. This, on the other hand, will be cracked. Same with this, this will be cracked. I might also have that have leaf texture as well. We'll see what happens. These plants should also be cracked here. And these plants should be cracked as well. Kind of looks like paper thin, veiny, bulbous something with holes in it. I don't know. I don't know what the hell you would describe this abomination. Oh wait, no. E, I think I need to go to. Yeah, E. Then I. And then this over here, plant 2B, and then 2C for the interior. And then this thing for that. I think the cave systems to have a more leaf-like texture. Cracked texture. This one should have wait, no, not that one. That one has a crag look. This one will have crack, though. Stop it. You can't get it, can you? You almost got it. Don't give me that, meow. 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 I meow again? Meow. Smack. Smack face. Smack face with a fish. Alright, where were we? Ah, yes, of course. These things need to get cracked as well. Yeah, there we go. And then this. And then the bed here. Make that cracked as well. And then this stuff, make that cracked as well. How long have we been recording so far? 3.5 hours. I don't think the demons are going to take that long to draw. So we might be able to get that done with pretty quickly. Well, color and shade, texture, and do all the effects and stuff. But realistically speaking, that shouldn't take too long to draw. And assuming we still have Saturday off, we should have more than enough time in general. Which I hope. We should. We should still. They gotta shut down those lines and have maintenance look at them while one runs all of Saturday and Sunday. Minus one shift for some reason. I don't know, man. Now, Saturday and Sunday doesn't make too much sense to me. They were running a specific thing that is kind of annoying to have to run, and many people there can agree. Yeah, this is also going to be cracked. And that part's going to be cracked as well. The rock. The rock. This will have a more leafy texture. Get the plant tan D over here. That will be more cragged. but I can still get this plant over here. I haven't figured out what the Barnacles interior are going to look like. Maybe more leafy. And make sure we get this. Oh wait, I forgot about these guys. Unless I want those to be cragged and have that be the... Oh, actually, yeah, stalks be cragged instead of the usual stalks that we have in that department. This part will be cracked. That part will be cragged. We'll have cragged stalks. We'll still have to have the top part, of course, be the... What do you call it? But it's fine. Is there anything here that I'm missing? Anything at all? No. Okay. Now there's this mountain, followed by this plant. Plant 12C. Unless I want the top to be cracked. Cracked top. That could work. What is this? D? Is it D? Oh, that's not gonna work unless I do this. It's control. That's what does that. Okay. Yeah, cracked plant 13D. Cracked mountainside. Cracked rock. That's probably also going to have some crag on top of it. Go back to the mountainside. I still got to crack most of it. Crack this. Did I forget to crack you? I did forget to crack you. Let me crack you right now. These cracks over here. I'm going to have this be cracked and cragged. Like so. And even though you guys don't really matter too much because you're so damn small, I'm still going to crack you. There we go. And as for you, you guys are all going to be cracked. The top parts. The bottom part's going to be cragged. Cragged. I don't know why I call it crag. It doesn't make sense for it to be called crag because of what it is, but I call it crag. And I don't know why. This part will be cracked, I mean. The bottom part will be cragged, but the stem will also be cragged. Have we done all the cracks yet? Have all the cracks been finished? Crack. Oh, wait, no, we missed a crack. And we missed the bottom portion again. You need to be cracked as well, you fool. Stop forgetting about the bottom portion here. Is there any more that needs to be cracked? No more cracks. Alright, do I want to do crag next? Crag next? Is crag what I'm looking for? Crag. I'm thinking crag is the next option. This is crag. The crag texture. You know, it's called rock texture brush. That's what I call it. This is my own brush. I made it myself. It's not like the other brushes that I've grabbed from the default brush texture pack. Well, the crack one is also my own brush. Now I'm talking about the one that I used for the bone over there. You see how I did that? Yeah, that texture was made from the default texture pack. I made this one myself. You know, actually pretty easy. You saw me do it and started not drawing. So it wasn't that difficult. All I had to do was remember to not be in paths, because apparently that disables the fine brush. Which makes no sense in my mind, but you know, I'm not going to complain. That's just a simple workaround, you know. Why am I going over here, and why am I doing that accent? Crag you, rocks. Yeah, there we go. And let's not forget about the spires over here. I gotta try to actually be freaking sensible about where the hell I put all these cracks here. This I said I was going to make it leafy. Leafy texture. Was there anything else here that I needed to crag? I don't think there's any... Wait, no, there's crags over here. Just like right over here. Right here in this spot right there. Stop scratching the bed, you wanker. Stop it. I was trying to figure out what kind of insult you would use with a voice like that, and I landed upon wanker. Stop it! Before I kick your ass. You've already destroyed half the bed. Why are you gonna destroy it even more? How much is you going to destroy it until you're satisfied? Until she pops right through the frickin' bed frame and creates a hole in my bed. Oh, I don't think she can actually do that. That'd be stupid if you did it, and if you did do that, I'ma smack your ass. And then I'll have to pour cement underneath the bed, block that all up, and then we got a giant cement bed that's nobody's gonna ever be able to move ever again. Because you just have to be a destructive cunt. Now let's see here. What's left? Ah, yes, this! I almost forgot about this. Man, there's so much here. I think after I've done that, I'm going... Oh, wait, I forgot the crag on the tendril up here. It's hard to, you know, remember this tendril. At least I don't have to change too much. No. There we go. Crag. Alright, shrooms. All cragged. All crag. Oh, wait. Decide before I switch. All crag, and then all crag. All cragged. Cragged, and cragged. And the stems need to be cragged. And this needs to be cragged. Oh, I guess that is the one thing I kind of forgot about this department here, is that these kind of have to do this. But it's fine. Have I got any more Craig left? I'm going to stick on Craig before I do anything. Oh yeah, this needs to be cragged. Or is there anything here that I said needed to be cragged? I'll crag this a bit more. Crag. It's no longer a word anymore, Craig. Craig. Craig indeed. I feel like I'm missing something. I just don't know where or what or why. I cracked that, right? I did. Okay, just need to make sure. Just need to double check, you know. I think that's all the Craig. Alright, now I gotta just do the leaf texture, which has gotta be at 5. Barnacle leaf texture. The middle part will also have leaf texture. I'll have some leaf texture right over here, and covering up most of this, and then this, and then that. Cover up most of that right there. Not a whole bunch. K is gonna have some leaf texture. Make it look a little bit more rocky, less cracky. These, on the other hand, will have cracked and the rock texture. You should have this. You also should have this. You guys will have this. There's so much here that we have to keep in mind what needs to get leafy. Just stepping on the, what you call it, the counter. No, that's the sand, you fool. I think the sand here should be a little bit more like whatever that is called, like this, like that right there. At least the bottom portion. We can leave the top portion more cracked and less whatever. Yeah, the bulbs over here will get their, what do you call it? I will still have those be cracked only. These things right here. Well, we gotta go on ahead and get these caves filled in. Do this. I'm thinking about maybe like deleting some of the vein tips so it looks like it's slightly going into the sand so it looks better. Like some of this as well. I think that'll look better. I'll do that after I've done this. Part 1C. Alright, Barnacle 2B, 2C. Alright, what's left? What's left here? There's this part that needs to get this. I think I got that already, but I'll do it again just in case. There's these. These need this. And you need that. And you need this. Barnacles over here, especially. Cover those up. 2C. What else? What else am I missing? Yes, these over here, of course. What do you want? Why'd you shake your head at me? Stop scratching the chair. Don't get right, look. Stop scratching the chair. Scold her and point at the thing I'm scolding her for? I don't know if that actually works because this cat's dumb. Man, I'll talk about good old-fashioned rock texture here as well. Why not? Okay, alright. I think that's all the texture. I'm going to do a quick once-over and just make sure that's all of the texture. Man, this place is freaky. Filled with a whole bunch of stuff. There are some empty spaces like this area here, but that's kind of fine. It's kind of fine due to how this is all set. There's already so much here. And we haven't even added the actual brush parts in yet. Alright, now I'm going to get rid of some of the veins so it looks more blended in. Like so, and like that. I'll do the same to these veins over here. Not the ones up top, but more so just the ones down here. I don't have to worry about keeping these similar to the cat. If I could just have it so that it goes inwards. That one's fine because it looks like it's going over the edge. This one will have it go into the thing. It might not even matter that much because the chances are the brush stuff is going to be where it needs to be before it, does its thing. I don't know what all that stuff is. You're just destroying the bed frame. I need to try to get them to get me some giant blocking thing to put underneath the bed so that you can't go under there and keep destroying it. You keep destroying that shit, Cal. Make sure the next bed frame we get is a drawer bed combo so you can't go under it and destroy it. I really wish I can get my own place, but like I said in previous videos, we have to worry about the housing market being complete shit. At the very least, we're all helping each other out in this household. Even though I hate this goddamn job, it is somehow managing to keep us alive, and I don't like that fact. I'd like it if we wouldn't have to rely on these types of jobs to be able to do basic things like live. But whatever. There's not much you can do about it, but keep creating and hope we get lucky. When I'm about to get stoned. I don't remember the lyrics. I'm not saying I'm getting stoned. Where's the mountain? Wait, what mountain? Oh, that's what that is, right. And most of the plants down. Oh, that's where most of the plants are. Right. Okay. Around the ground portion here, I want some seaweed. Maybe like 25. Maybe not like here. Maybe like here. Seaweed. Red seaweed. Yeah, that's an issue, isn't it? That is an issue. Hold on. I gotta adjust this so it doesn't... Because this only really works like that if it's like on like a bottom portion. But if it's something like it's going upwards, that doesn't really help us. Unless I gotta do it like this. Like that, and then we do that. Oh yeah, that's better. No, that's not better. That went farther out than it needed to go. Okay, that takes care of a little bit of that. I want to go underneath the... What plant is this again? I don't remember. Oh, that plant. I want to go underneath this portion here. Seaweed. Well, I should call this bloodweed. Bloodweed. Somewhat the stuff that you kind of see just like lying about. Oh, that actually looks pretty cool. A whole bunch of bloodweed amongst the what you call it here, the cave system. Okay, if you're going to go up that high, you need to take up most of the area here. And a little bit over here. Yeah, see, this is the problem that we're facing with this particular brush texture. And we never had to deal with before. Let me decrease the scatter a bit. Okay, there we go. A little bit here. Definitely want some here. We'll bring this up a bit bigger so that's, larger. Seaweed over here. No, not the bones. Get most of this. Tiny bit here, but no, not here. If we have seaweed there, that has to be more underneath, maybe. Maybe like delete this portion here. If we want seaweed there, where is this at? Wait, what was that? Oh yeah, it's the top side, right. Then there's the spike. Where's the spike at again? Oh, it's down here. Okay. Well, it's also called seaweed in the layer department. There's a little bit more here, nothing too big. I can get some fans probably on the side of this thing. Veiny Mountain. That does look a bit strange, doesn't it? A veiny mountain with a whole bunch of growths and stuff coming out of it. Ugh. Oh, God. Just imagining how that feels is just... Ugh. God. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Ugh. God dang it. Whoever put that image in my head, I'm going to kick your ass. Alright, we're going to have some seaweed over here. Not a lot of seaweed, just some. Not here, but like, not here. Like around here. Seaweed over here. Or bloodweed. I remember it's called bloodweed here. Which takes care of that. I think most of that area here will just be barren. I'll have some more bloodweed up here on the mountains. What the hell? I just see a piece of food fly up in the air. Or was that a moth? Don't you meow at me. Why'd you flick your food like that? Where the hell did it go? Literally, I'm not even going to bother trying to explain it to you. You know how it is. Cat somehow manages to flicker food up high in the sky. Kind of annoying. Yeah, seaweed or bloodweed around the ship. Oh, actually, that's perfect. Surrounding this thing. Stop it. Oh, wait, crap. Hold on. Back up. Stop it. Where is that? It's above the ship, right? I know, it's above. Stop it! Seaweed 180. Stop! Doing it now. Stop. Push away. Block! Counter nut punch. Punch? Nah, punch ya. Alright, yeah, we should get some seaweed up the top here. Why not? Or bloodweed. Naming it seaweed here, then I can't tell the difference anymore. Just a tiny bit. No, not in that direction. Some larger ones over here to make up most of the back end. Some more over here. Cover up some of that, but not too much. And I think that might be all this bloodweed that I want to place here. Right, next up I want to place down this particular instance. I gotta be very careful with how I do this one. So red and dark magenta. Let's see how that looks. I'm going to go onto this ground here. Coral, or I don't know, what is this? I'll just call it grass for now. What? I think we're going to have grass. Seagrass. Sure, why not? Is this... Yeah, we could probably have some other dynamics in here. Why not? Yeah, look at that stuff. Coming out the side like so. Definitely do like that texture though. Okay, cool. I'll call this one Bloodgrass. Bloodgrass number 1. Bloodgrass number 2! And we'll have some right over here. on top of this stuff. On top of the bed. Get out of my way, McAfee! You already gave me your stupid notifications. I don't care. My old freaking antivirus virus in of itself over here. God damn it. Yeah. Cover up most of the bed. You'll get some larger ones in here. But have most of the veins be shown. Have some of it be underneath of the, what you call it here. We'll have some off the side here that's kind of like, you know, like that. Maybe a little bit over here as well, but not a lot. And this is on the ground, or is this close to the bed? If this is close to the ground, no. Stop it. Where the hell are you? Why don't you go to sleep? Stop being a nuisance. Alright, let's see. Yeah, definitely want some grass underneath this stuff. Actually, that does look good. Ah, but I have to do it underneath this because of the fact that this over here is above the bed, and that means that this goes above that, and that means that if I want to do that, I gotta do this. Yeah, I feel like that's a good like ecosystem right there with those two in particular. Put some over here. We don't have any here. Am I able to put any? I should be able to put some here. Grass 1D. Have some of it be underneath this. Grass grows, or the bulbs grow on top of the grass, I guess. Yeah, we're gonna have that make up most of that side here. Have this make up most of this and this, but not too much. Maybe have some on top of this to make it look like it's a little bit curved, kind of. I want some fans on top of there at some point, but for now, some grass on top of this rock would look cool. Let's make this 60. Yep, right there. Maybe try to bring it down and over a bit so it's less... Yeah, like that. There we go. Now, what about the sand here in this area? I think this one should be more like rocks. So what I'm going to do is get some rock chunk-looking flesh kind of things here. Is this the rocks that I want? Yeah. We should get some rocks in here as well. I skipped it. Here it is. Not that one. That one. There we go. Other dynamic. No angle. Well, little angle jitter. Tiny bit. And further out. And now... Well, actually, yeah, go to 40. 30 or 20? Yeah, okay. So now this area, this sandy area, we're going to have some rocks here. Is this the rock color? Wait, hold on. Color dynamics also needs to be on. Don't forget that. I sometimes forget that because I didn't originally have that with color dynamics on for some reason. I don't know why. Delete those that go over, that don't, or shouldn't go over. Some rocks here, some rocks here. Blay rocks, rock area. Areas with a bunch of, like, big rocks, I guess. We'll probably have areas like that, so... Rocks, number 1. Rocks, number 2. I guess we could put in some, small rocks up here as well. Rocks, 1B. 10. And let's make this go over to 1,000. There we go. Yeah, look at that. Look at those rocks. And little bits of red speck on the ground here. Have some rocks up here. Don't go past the bottom portion, because that's a cliff. Rocks can't stick to cliffs unless gravity is allowing them to do so. And then we gotta do a little bit of rocks here if we can. A little bit of rocks here if we can. Okay. Probably no rocks here. This is more steep-like. All the rocks would probably have fallen off at that point. Okay, there's the rocks. I'm going to grab the coral again because we did kind of just zoop off over to a different sector. There's also fans I got to put in as well if I can. Other dynamic, and I think that's fine. Alright, go over to here, mountain 3A. Grass, I don't know what this is, so I'll just make it 2A, restart it. Yeah, have most of this area be just red grass. Cover up most of this, because why not? And most of that, too. Don't know if I have any, what do you call it, textures. Yeah, I could have some grass growing here as well. Stop it! Just a little bit, not a whole lot. And some up here. No, I think I have to be underneath the kelp for that one, right? No, this one. This kelp, or seaweed. Wait, what? What? Oh, that is underneath that. Never mind. That is fine. That's where I wanted that to be. Never mind. We're good. We don't need it over here. What else? 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 Grass to be. Sure. A little bit over here. A little bit over here. A little bit over here. Some over here. Tiny bit here. Not a whole lot. And there we go. We'll probably have some grass over here, at least. Grass to see. Make it smaller, though. So it looks like it's further out. But not a whole lot. And if anything, a little bit here to kind of like have that go there, and boom. Alright, perfect. Did I have any mushroom textures? I don't think I did. I don't think I have any mushroom textures. Doesn't look like I do. I could also do something with this. Hold on. With this texture. Where would I do it? Probably here. Probably go over to grass, and we'll have this just be good. I'll call it twigs, it doesn't matter. It's using the same texture as the kelp. Yeah, kind of just doing that. Is this a angle? Yeah, it's a tiny bit angle. Not a whole lot, though. Just a tiny bit of this stuff here. Let's see. Is there anything I can use that could look good for the backdrop for that area? I don't know. Maybe we can use jellyfish? Where was it? Oh, here it is. We could... Hold on, let me try something for a second. Which one do I want to use? I could use this and that. I need to condense these, no scatter. No scatter at all. Shape by 50. Angle is fine. And further out, or yeah, further out. I'm gonna try this here. Shrooms. Nice, like, what do you call it? Pearlescent shrooms over here. Some of them, like, you know, we gotta just make sure they're not floating, though. That's the thing. Nice set of these here shrooms that are kind of just like connected to the ground almost. I think it looks pretty cool. And now we're gonna have bluegrass, which I think could probably work with this. Is this have that dynamic up high, less of a scatter. Underneath the shrooms, actually. Yeah, it's like webbings. Ooh, that actually looks cool. A webbing shroom kind of look here. That's actually, this was used for just like a basic fan in the coral instance, but this actually might be a really good cobweb texture. If done correctly, of course. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. You see a little bit more here. Maybe I can add some more in. Do I have a certain, like, stick? I do have this. I could use this. blue stick. I'm going to save these swatches here. Blue, I guess we'll call it Shroom Grass number 1. Shroom Grass number 2. Are you... You'll probably have some of you blue sticks be like this. No, wait, hold on. Blue sticks should be underneath the shrooms, at least. Yeah, underneath the shrooms. Make it look like they're further out. Oh, and also, scatter, no. Size difference, change it. A nice little, like, plant here. Oh yeah, it definitely does. Definitely does bring these out a bit more. I'm not going to spend time making like a very thin plant that's probably not going to look that good. And actually, this by itself actually looks like a really... This used to be a kelp texture, by the way, that I'm using. The kelp brush number 1, and this is kelp brush number 2. I don't know why I did that, because now I have to set it back. Unless this... No, there's this side as well. Why did I do that? I don't know, but it doesn't freaking matter. I can get that back pretty easily. No scatter, small jitter dynamic. The perfect brush to make a unique looking plant to have in an area like that. You see these and all those sticking out, get a sense of strangeness, right? I think I can still have some more blue grass, though, if I use this and have this do this. I gotta go over to the mountains, though, and have blue grass. Got a big old sun. It'd be funny if Boomhauer sang that in his, like, usual dialect. Yeah, okay, maybe make this smaller. This seems a bit too big. Yes, too big. How about 20? Is 20 good? Maybe. Let's see. How about this stuff? Let's see. Is this stuff good? Nice. Nice. Yeah, I really am liking the way this is all turning out. Oh, Jesus. I can't wait to see what this looks like with the giant demons. So much work being put into this. We're going 4 hours here so far, man. Dang old awesome. If there's anything more than I'm missing... Ah, yes, the fans. I did want to put a little bit of fans here, but how is this going to work? Roundest, we'll just make it... I don't know. Unless we have the fans going like this direction and have roundness do this, and then we do it like that. But I don't know about the fan look. There's got to be a better... I gotta make another brush texture for fans at some point. But I don't know if I want it here. I could probably make this work, though. Oh, hold on. I'm going to grab a coral color, giant coral number 1 and number 2, and see what this looks like with a bunch of fans. No, not fanned. Fans. At, like, this level. Not a whole lot, just enough to try to spread it at a certain area. A little bit here. No, stop. Stop scattering that far. Like 66. Okay. Alright. I guess if there's anything more I need to do, I gotta shade in most of this stuff. Yeah, I'll shade the stuff in. If I needed to make any adjustments, I'll need to make adjustments. That doesn't look too bad. I don't need too many of that. Just a small amount. And now for the seaweed or the bloodweed. Bloodweed over here. Is there any more bloodweed? No, we got some grass. Some blood grass. Wonder if I could put some more stuff here, but I don't think I can. Oops, that's ground. That's not bloodweed. And then there's this over here. All this grass. With a weird veiny look underneath it. A weird veiny bed with a whole bunch of grass on it. It's a visceral place. Somehow way more visceral than the blood peaks. Although I guess the one major thing that we're missing from most of these areas is just like a bunch of plants and stuff. Plants would bring out more in an area like this, for instance. This is a good example of a whole bunch of plants doing a whole bunch of things and like just expanding upon our entire like region here. Because before, I mean, the other regions, they were decent in their first instance. I felt like I did this region dirty, the Space Abyss, and the Void as well. These regions do kind of deserve a little bit more attention, because they're mostly empty. I mean, the Blood Ocean, we didn't really look at the bottom portion, you know? We look at the bottom portion on the seafloor, and we see it's a hell of a lot more than just what it is. Looks cool. Looks like a whole bunch of stuff. A whole lot of baddies that want to kill you and eat you. Oh, I almost forgot about the smokestack. I think I shaded in all I need to shade in. Smokestack on these spires. I'll just make sure the smokestack's underneath the stuff here. Smoke 1A. Smoke. Smokestack's probably not going to be that, like, huge. It's going to be, like, a couple of puffs and stuff. You know, this stuff kind of here. Right here, like so. Are you a part of the spire? You are. Okay, good, good. That's easy enough. Smoke under blood. Don't make no sense. Are you both spires? You are. Okay, good. That'll make this easier on me. I probably should put more of these spires around the area, but it's fine. It's fine. We got what we needed to get done with. That's what matters. Spires are shown at the very least. Cave systems are also shown. These are strange cave systems, though, that they look like that. It's stalagmites and stalactites over here, then this very creepy cave system, that's for certain. I doubt the ground itself is actually alive, although no doubt there's probably some demons that hide themselves underneath the grounds here. Am I missing anything? Anything important? I guess particles and... yeah, particles and the bubbles. I guess bubbles are going to be a little bit more tricky to get right. I'll do this, and then we'll end it there. We'll go on ahead and get the demons drawn with off camera. This is kind of effects, so particle or blood particles. If I remember correctly, we used a whole bunch of this stuff. Bring that number up to like 150, so it's a tiny bit bigger, but not too big. How big is it so far? How many particles? Yeah, look at all those particles there. It's not too much to get in the way of everything. Blood bubbles. And it's not too unnoticeable either. Zoom in enough and you can see them. Alright, this one's going to be tricky. I think for this I want to go 50 for 50 on both opacity and flow while it's jittering. So we can have some bubbles back here. Big bubbles, close up top. Smaller bubbles, put that at 50 over here. Smaller bubbles here. And now I'm going to go to... oh, wait, I got to get rid of the blank layer. We don't need that anymore. And now I want to go to the back where blood is. Blood bubbles, 1B. And then we'll have a whole bunch more of these at 20. Is it... it's... okay, now it's as far as I can go. 20 to cover up most of the back area here. You probably can't even see it because it's so far in the distance. And 10 to cover up the rest of the area with bubbles. Oh wait, yeah, there's also the blood ocean like texture in the background that I gotta try to do stuff with. And I should also get some actual like hard bubbles made in some of these areas, like on the ship here, for example. Bubbles. Bubbles 1A. Like, I don't know, right here. Can you see those? Yeah, the blood bubbles here are a bit more difficult to see. Oh, wait, hold on. No wonder why it's not really looking as good, because it's further out. Unless I want the opacity here to be 50 for 50 instead, so that we can actually see the bubbles coming out of it. 10 for that, 5 for a little bit more. Delete the bottom portion so it looks like it's coming out of the eyes instead of whatever the hell that is. 10 here, of course. I wonder if that's getting in the way of the kelp here. Not the kelp, the seaweed. Kind of it is. The seaweed getting in the way of the kelp, I mean, or seaweed. Bubbles. Bubbles getting in the way of the seaweed getting in the way of the bubbles, is what I'm trying to freaking say. Put some bubbles over here, bring that up like so. And there's that. We should have bubbles. Christ. I cannot speak today. Coming out of the heart, that's for certain. Bubbles coming out of the heart. Bubbles 1D. Small amount of bubbles and then some big bubbles coming out. Include some on the bottom portion here. Is there anything else that I'm missing here that should have bubbles? I think we should be fine. Alright, one more thing before we end the video. Where is that right now? Oh, we're just there. I want to put a texture in on the backdrop. Let me look at previous ones first before I do anything. Can I even see what the texture looked like here? That's where the light is. The texture looks kind of wavy there. Okay, I guess. It's hard to tell because that drawing had a whole bunch of other types of textures in it, like the cloudy looking thing. Wait, why am I doing that? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, of course it doesn't make any sense. I'm in the wrong freaking area. I need to go to the burn tool. 250, the blood. Okay, maybe that's an exposure of 5. Because we got like that nice texture in the background here. Showing off most of all this stuff. Yeah, look at that. And just you wait, there's still the demons, and then there's still the effects and all the other stuff, the fogs and all that stuff. Yeah, we're far from fully done. I also want to add some, because I didn't shade this, I kind of just colored in most of the area and darkened a lot of it. Oops. I'll make that a bit brighter and make this a bit brighter as well. Not too bright though, but bright enough to have like the top end there be shown. Yeah, look at that. Whew. Place is hectic as hell. But we're almost done. Well, almost there. Not almost done. We're nowhere near done. We still gotta draw the demons. We don't have anything here saved. I got the lurkers, the flood sharks, all that stuff. I'll leave this here for now. But for now, I think that's it for this episode. Yeah, sure, why not? We're going in at like 4 hours and almost 20 minutes. But this is what we got done with. And even though it's not finished yet, I still want to show you the, what was it again, 7? No, it was 9. I still want to show you the region what it looked like before. This is the first landscape drawing of the Blood Ocean. And now here's a Blood Ocean in full. Not done yet, but even without all the effects, it looks cool as hell. So, thank you all for watching today's video. If you liked it, please leave a like, subscribe for more, and check out the other playlist. we still got the demons to draw. I'm going to outline them first, and then I'm going to color them on videos, shade, texture, and do all the effects and all that stuff. Yeah, there's still a whole lot more left for us to do, but for now, I hope you've enjoyed this video. And I will see you in the next one. Later.